of this year from Macy's and Walmart will be allowed to return those items for a refund by January 31st. Best Buy is accepting returns through January 15th, while Target's return window begins the day after Christmas. Meantime, Amazon says it will also be extending its holiday return period to the end of January on eligible items.
All right, well, still to come this morning, how couples could end up in the Guinness World Record book, and all it takes is a smooch.
Ooh, looking forward to that. Plus, inside last night's Country Music Awards, the CMAs, the stars who took home the night's biggest honors. Also coming up in our 7 o'clock hour this morning, a holiday favorite returns to Prince George's County, and Taylor Grinda, she's going to walk through Watkins Regional Park with a preview of their annual Festival of Lights. Welcome back. Question for you. Are you ready for a chance to make Kiss-tory? History. The district is hosting a national Kiss Under the National Mistletoe event, and this is an official attempt to break the Guinness World Record for couples kissing under the mistletoe. Now, a Guinness World Record official will be on site to certify it all. It happens December 13th at Anthem Row on K Street in Northwest at 5 p.m. So make sure the breath is fresh and you're kissing your person, not somebody else randomly. It's a free event, and couples of consenting age who want to participate have to register in advance. The National Mistletoe is a 10-foot wide sculpture suspended 30 feet in the air, and it's on display for the second year in a row. You can get a chance to see it starting tomorrow, and the event itself is December 13th.
I was going to say,
what's his video? I got to go kiss that dude who's got a mistletoe hat?
No, you get to kiss Caitlin.
No, yeah, you take your wife tag.
Oh, you know, I thought you kissed that guy. I'm like, why do I want to go kiss that guy?
It did for a moment look like people were lined up to kiss him. That's what I was, like the person's.
Okay,
yeah,
so that guy, so the video has nothing to do with.
Right,
the video has nothing actually to do with the story.
No.
Okay. All
It
right.
was a smooching video, yeah.
I feel better then. So I'm like, I have no clue what that dude has to do. 43 in Washington. Clouds out there this morning. We're only going to be in the low 50s this afternoon, and a rather cloudy afternoon. There might be a little sunshine here or there. There won't be rain, but it'll remain rather overcast as it has the last couple of days, and we'll keep it on the cool side. We should be in the upper 50s. Rain does return second half of Friday, really Friday night, let's call it, into early Saturday, and then we'll clear out Saturday afternoon. Sunday is the pick of the weekend there with temps in the mid-50s. McKay and Marissa, back to you.
All right, thank you, Tucker. Checking 5 things to know. There will not be a full jobs report for October. The Labor Department saying the government shutdown made it impossible to calculate the unemployment rate and other key data. The September jobs report comes out today.
A former Real Housewives of Potomac star Mia Fields Thornton is facing charges for allegedly stealing furniture from a furnished rental condo when she moved out. She was arrested at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport in Atlanta. Back in April, Fields Thornton announced that she was leaving the Maryland-based show.
Gaithersburg Mayor Judd Ashman will run for a Montgomery County Council seat. He made that announcement to Bethesda today earlier this week. It comes 2 weeks after he was reelected to a 4-year mayoral term.
Well, today, the National Cherry Blossom Festival will unveil its 2026 artwork plans and events for the next year's cherry blossom season. Next year's Cherry Blossom Festival will take place March 20th through April 12th.
Be here before you know it. The 2025 Country Music Awards, they were held last night in Nashville. Lainey Wilson received CMA's Entertainer of the Year. She also hosted the show. Singer Zach Top won New Artist of the Year. The song You Look Like You Love Me by Ella Langley and Riley Green took home Single of the Year. We have a lot more news, weather, and traffic for you ahead when Fox 5 Morning at 7 a.m. starts in 60 seconds.
Amaze me.
Years.
Right now at 7. After months of political pressure, President Trump signs off on the release of the Epstein files. So how long will it take for those documents to become public? In the district, cashless bail one step closer to becoming a thing of the past inside the new pieces of legislation that look to tackle crime in the nation's capital. Plus,
a lot of excitement about what's to come here at the RFK Stadium site, but some concerns as well. And last night, community members got to tell developers exactly what they think.
And get ready for a festive and merry winter wonderland when the Festival of Lights returns to Watkins Regional Park. Our Taylor Grinda, she has a preview of all the fun. Your news at 7 starts now. Good morning to you at 7 o'clock. Thanks for joining us here on Fox 5 and streaming on Fox Local. Good morning, Jacqueline.
Good morning. Look at the sunrise behind us. Looking beautiful on this Thursday. A week away from Thanksgiving now.
I know. Count down to the get down and chow down.
So much cheer over there.
Yeah.
Are you going to be cooking? Somebody's got to bring it.
This year, I'm not going to be cooking.
Oh,
He said this year.
Nobody
This year.
wants that.
So
Nobody wants
you normally cook?
I've never cooked it. I have no talent. I mean, let me do the weather.
Well, you know
forecast.
your limitations.
You guys
I
are-
appreciate
You're
that.
here to tell people the weather.
I'm doing
on
everybody a
Thanksgiving.
favor by not cooking for them. Let me just say that. You know when we have, and let me just do the weather. Okay, temps near 50 later this afternoon. Cloud cover, and we got a little bit of fog in spots here to start the morning. It'll be generally a cloudy afternoon, maybe a ray or two of sunshine, but that's going to be it. Dry today, won't be dry tomorrow. So we'll talk about a chance for rain here Friday and into the weekend in just a moment. Anna Mae?
One cooking question, and the man's thrown off his game.
right now. This is what it looks like for you at 7 o'clock Thursday morning commute. Overview-wise, a couple of red spots we're taking a look at. Right now, we'll go south there in Dale City. 95 headed northbound on your main lanes. There's a crash before Dale Boulevard. Traffic currently getting by in the right lane only as a result of that, and 38 minutes in delays from around Dumfries Road. Marissa?
We begin this hour with a Fox 5 News alert. After months of political pressure, President Trump finally signs a bill to release the long-awaited Jeffrey Epstein files.
The president's signature forcing the hand of the Justice Department to now release all and any files related to the convicted sex offender there. Makia Turner here in the newsroom with what's next. Makia?
Well, ladies, the bill the president signed into law last night gives the Trump DOJ 30 days to make all files related to the deceased sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein public. The president's signature came nearly 24 hours after the bill received overwhelming bipartisan support from Congress. It marks an about-face for the president, who faced intense scrutiny for his refusal to release the files associated with the disgraced financier. Mr. Trump, who had a long-time relationship with Epstein, has denied any knowledge of his crimes and has insisted he severed ties with him a long time ago. Redactions to protect the victims is permitted, but information cannot be withheld due to, quote, possible embarrassment or reputational harm. Marissa?
Well, Makia, meantime, the recent release of Epstein's emails have led to some strong reaction. Former U.S. Secretary Larry Summers is taking a leave from teaching at Harvard University. He used to be the president there after emails show that he maintained a friendly relationship with Epstein. Those emails included messages in which Summers appeared to be getting advice from Epstein about pursuing a romantic relationship with someone who viewed him as an economic mentor. Summers also severed ties with OpenAI, the maker of ChatGPT. This morning, in yet another act of Congress getting more involved in local D.C. laws, the Republican-led House just passed 2 pieces of legislation aimed at D.C.'s public safety.
Let's get right out to Fox 5. Stephanie Ramirez live in our newsroom with more. Steph, what can you tell us?
Good morning, ladies. So these 2 bills deal with bail and police reform specifically. Now, that's, as you mentioned, not the first time Congress has directly involved itself in local D.C. laws. One of the bills, it seeks to end D.C.'s no cash bail law. So this would mean someone's ability to be released could now depend on their ability to pay. President Donald Trump did sign an executive order in August doing away with cashless bail nationwide. The second bill rolls back local D.C. police reforms after the George Floyd protests. This includes banning officers from using chokeholds, improving public access to body-worn cam video recordings, and giving the chief more authority to discipline officers. The police union blames that bill for low officer morale and serious staffing shortages, since saying MPD is currently with over 800 unfilled positions.
For far too long, dangerous criminals have been allowed to roam the streets of Washington, D.C., posing a threat to the general public. Progressive activist judges are currently allowed to release criminals.
The people best positioned to make decisions about the local policies in their local communities are local leaders, after listening to that local community.
And D.C.'s mayor, the police chief, the attorney general, they've all spoken out against the U.S. House's actions. D.C.'s non-voting Congresswoman Eleanor Holmes Norton also calling this federal overreach, saying the only solution is D.C. statehood. Now passed in the House, ladies, this will head to the Senate. I'll send it back to you.
Today, the district will host a funeral for former Vice President Dick Cheney. Service will be held at the Washington National Cathedral at 11 o'clock this morning, with several political figures expected to attend.
There will also be planned tributes from former president and Cheney's running mate George W. Bush, as well as his daughter, former Congresswoman Liz Cheney. Cheney passed away earlier this month at the age of 84 following several health complications. We'll be covering that full service live on Fox Local and on Fox5DC.com. A federal judge moving forward with a contempt probe into the Trump administration. It comes after planes carrying Venezuelan migrants were sent to El Salvador back in March, despite his order to bring them back to the U.S. Judge James Boasberg says that a new appeals court ruling gives him the authority to call witnesses under oath, and he plans to start those hearings on December 1st. The administration denies any violation, arguing the judge's order was never put into writing.
The Justice Department hitting another another hurdle in its case against former FBI Director James Comey. Yesterday, interim U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of Virginia, Lindsay Halligan, admitted in court that the grand jury never saw the final indictment before it was handed up to a magistrate judge. The judge called for additional briefing on the validity of that indictment, given this new information.
All right, 7:05. Let's get you outside. Live look out towards Ocean City. Beautiful shot this morning for a nice sunrise. A little chilly out there if somebody's going for a morning walk out on the ocean. I don't know who might be doing that, but somebody might be.
Apparently nobody, Jacqueline. Look at our,
Yeah,
look at our
it's too
picture.
cold.
I mean, some people like to still get in a nice little walk in the morning.
This is the time of year where you can bring your dog out there and then you can just
Let 'em
have
go.
fun, right? Yeah. Be great. I'm sure a lot of families will be headed down there for Thanksgiving.
You got it.
Yeah, next week. Okay, clouds still start your morning, and we're talking about cool conditions, which will continue. I guess we're getting used to this pattern as we've had it for the last couple of days. Maybe a few rays of sunshine later today. It might be a few moments here where you get some sun here or there. Clouds for sure to kick off your 7 a.m. numbers. 43 in Washington, and you can see in your live shot there the clouds off in the distance. 41 Dulles. Cool conditions again today. As mentioned, low 50s. We should be in the upper 50s this time of year. And you can see some of that cloud cover for yourself kind of streaming through the area. As far as rain chances, not today. We do have rain back in the forecast by tomorrow, and we'll time that out and let you know if that'll be around for the weekend in just a minute. But this afternoon, even with a lot of cloud cover, it should remain dry, just kind of a little cool for this time of year. 51 degrees, a couple peaks of sunshine. There you go, winds out of the north 5-10. All right, weekend forecast, and we'll focus on next week. I know everybody's hitting the roads and traveling and doing all that kind of stuff coming up.
They are?
Well, I think so. Yeah, weather on the go. The Fox Local, can you tell this is live? The Fox Local app, make sure you get it. The QR code is right there. And once you do, you will be transported to a land of rainbows and, pot of gold at the end of it and the rest of it. Okay, now I'm done.
Like a leprechaun?
You can certainly, you know what? I've never found one, but when I did download it, I did see the rainbow and I found
When
the
I
pot of
was
gold.
younger, I thought a leprechaun was like a green leopard, and it would just like walk around on St. Patrick's Day.
Wait,
Fun
it's
fact.
not?
It's not.
Oh.
It's like a little guy, like the Lucky Charms guy. Right now, we'll take a look at Dale City, 95 northbound. Your main lanes have a crash before Dale Boulevard. That is traffic currently getting by in the right lane only. So 43 minutes and delays from Dumfries Road is what we're looking at in that area. 66 westbound Main and express lanes in Fairfax. A crash after US 50 currently has the main lanes, left lane blocked, express lanes, right lane blocked. 8 minutes and delays from 123. Marissa?
Anime, thank you. It is 7:08, checking some of our other top stories for you this morning. Police find a man dead after being called to the scene of a shooting in Silver Spring. Officers responded to the 3400 block of Roby Terrace at about 8 o'clock last night. They found one man shot with non-life-threatening injuries, but while searching the area, that's when they found another man dead on nearby Aston Manor Drive. Police are not revealing how he died or if these two victims are connected.
For the second time this month, Dulles International Airport experiencing another collision involving a people mover. Airport officials say around 5:15 last night, a mobile lounge and an airline tug collided. Thankfully, no one was hurt. Earlier this month, you may remember 18 people were taken to the hospital after a people mover rammed into a dock at Concourse D.
A proposed school boundary program in Montgomery County will likely be a topic of discussion at a school board meeting tonight. The school system arguing that those new boundaries are needed to address overcrowding, but the PTA and the teachers union are frustrated because the plan would eliminate a popular lottery for schools and, according to them, still leave some schools overcrowded. Public engagement sessions are expected early next month. The superintendent is scheduled to present the new plans early next year.
PJM, the nation's largest power grid operator, voting against a proposal to address data center load on the electrical grid. That proposal would have offered key incentives for data centers and potentially lowered energy costs for customers. It comes as lawmakers across the region are urging electrical grid operators to do more to protect consumers. It is now up to the PJM board to decide on a final plan.
All 28 Purple Line light rail cars are now in Maryland. The 16-mile rail line is about 80% done and will eventually connect Prince George's and Montgomery counties. Earlier this month, the Maryland Transit Administration pushed back the opening to January 2028, but they have all the pieces, so hopefully that'll help them to meet that pushback deadline.
Well, still to come this morning, D.C. residents getting the chance to sound off on the new Commanders Stadium. The special opportunity being offered to fans to share their wish list for the future home of the Commanders.
Plus, speaking of the Commanders, Jacqueline, they are not the only home team that could see their home turf get a makeover. Details on the potential plans to renovate Audi Field on the other side of the break. We'll be right back.
Say what you need to say. Walking like a one man.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can, we can. Michael and Son.
Local.
You got hitting that tight?
Yeah. You're taking some with you. Do you want me to stop like that?
Yeah.
Pull back, Gabe.
Yeah. All the tissue. Right, you pull.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Yes!
Oh,
Yes!
Ooh, yay is right. In your morning jolt, a team from the SeaWorld Foundation, they had to go through a historic and heroic rescue there. The group saved a critically endangered shark off of New South Wales. That crew wrangled the shark and pulled it on board before reaching into its mouth. They are professionals to remove a hook that was lodged in its stomach. Wow. Vets there say that the shark would not have survived otherwise without that emergency operation.
Oh my goodness, this is pretty remarkable to see that they were able to handle it. Again, like you said, professionals.
Yeah, and strong too, to hold it open for that long.
Absolutely. All right, maybe you saw this on social media. A Miss Universe contestant had to be carried away on a stretcher after falling off stage last night. Miss Jamaica Gabrielle Henry was walking across the stage. Yep, there it is, during the competition. This happened in Bangkok, Thailand. She missed a step and tumbled off of the edge right about here. Ooh. Fortunately, according to the owner of the international pageant, she didn't suffer any broken bones. She is under good care. Again, this is Miss Jamaica Gabrielle Henry there. She is okay, like we said, thankfully, but look, I mean, you're walking on those stages and you plan it out, you map it out, but when you're focused on, that did not ever happen to me, thankfully. Okay. But, you know, it's dark.
I've done pageants in my day, too. I've fortunately never had that experience. That wasn't a tumble, that was a thud.
What's the game plan if you fall? Do you just
get back up and you get back on stage and try to act
plan?
like
Because I would just be, that's all.
That's all.
Give me the crown or I'm out. out. I gave you everything.
The big goodbye. Like,
you get up and keep it moving, and hopefully, you know, you'll at least place.
I mean, I think in her case, she did have to be taken out on a stretcher.
that looked like a
taken to the
dangerous fall,
hospital. Yeah, it
for
was
sure.
pretty gnarly.
That was major.
that wasn't just a trip like, you know, on the catwalk.
Right. There's no playing that off.
Okay, sunrise, sunset. Yes, we are under 10 hours of daylight per day, and I know not everybody's a fan of this, but we're still losing about a minute 40 per day in daylight, and that sunset well before 5 o'clock now, 4:50, 9 hours and 54 minutes. And I was just looking, we get down to about 9 hours and 26 minutes as we march towards winter solstice. So we are still losing daylight, of course, each day. 43 in Washington this morning. Cool, yes. Frederick, you bounced back. You were freezing an hour ago. Now 34 degrees. 37 in Winchester. 44 in Culpeper. Yeah, it's plenty cool out there with the cloud cover this morning. Not as a few mornings ago, you may remember, we had a lot of 20s out there, so not quite as cold as we were a few mornings ago, but chilly nevertheless, and lots of clouds in the forecast. I know it's kind of gloomy, feeling like November for sure, and we might get a few peaks of sunshine here or there today, but generally a cloudy afternoon and a dry afternoon. We're not expecting any rain today. We are expecting rain to return tomorrow, especially the second half of tomorrow night into early Saturday. Looks like we get another period of some shower activity across the area. Quick look at Futurecast and the Fox model here, and it has just cloud cover. You notice there are some breaks there, especially the south and west later this afternoon, so maybe parts of the area can get in on a little sunshine. We'll cloud back up overnight, and then I just want to show you quickly, that's the rain moving back in Friday evening and overnight into early Saturday morning. We'll have some showers lingering. That's 10 a.m. Saturday morning. Still some shower activity. Hopefully we'll start clearing it out Saturday afternoon. But you get a sense of what we're dealing with the first half of the weekend. Sunday looks fabulous. Temperatures in the mid to upper 50s and a lot of sunshine on Sunday. So that'll be the pick of the weekend. Travel weather next week. Monday looks good. Maybe a few showers by Tuesday, Wednesday. Doesn't look like a major storm. Anyway?
All right, thanks. We'll take a look here at your roadways today. This is what it looks like in Dale City, 95 northbound. Your main lanes have a crash before Dale Boulevard that has the left lane and shoulder blocked, and 46 minutes in delays that you're seeing from around Dumfries Road for that 6-mile stretch. Moving along to southeast, DC 295 southbound, a crash at Pennsylvania Avenue, move to the shoulder. 25 minutes is what you'll see sitting there from around Kenilworth Avenue for 4 miles. I-295 northbound, construction between the bridge over Oxen Creek and Laboratory Road that was going on a little bit earlier as a result of that late lift. You're seeing about 22 minutes in your increased drive time there between the Beltway and the 11th Street Bridge, though it is cleared from the right lanes. Marissa?
Anime, thank you. Turning to the district now, D.C. residents sounding off on their vision for the new Commander Stadium.
Yeah, at last night's community meeting, residents and business owners weighed in on the build there. Our Melanie Alnwick joining us live from Northeast D.C. with more on what they had to say. Mel, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, you know, every time I come out here, I'm just really impressed at the amount of progress that they make piece by piece in dismantling the old RFK Stadium. And there's a lot of excitement about what's to come, but there's also some hesitation, too. Definitely concerns about how the new development is going to integrate with the nearby community.
Concept. And also keeping in mind, too, Eastern High is right there. What's going to be friendly for young people?
Now, residents met in breakout groups with city reps during this 2-hour session, the first since the Commanders selected global design firm HKS as lead architect, preserving landmarks, protecting the environment, public transit options, affordability, and character of the architecture. Just some of the input. A group of pickleball players also attended, asking that their sport is included in the redevelopment plan.
I am helping them get all excited, get everybody else excited so that we can bring pickleball to RFK Stadium area.
It would be awesome because I live in Ward 7. So it would work. It would be very close, very convenient, and we just need more courts.
Now, the project is expected to cost close to $4 billion. The stadium not expected to open until 2030. The surrounding housing and retail spaces, well, we learned in September, those could be delayed until 2040. And again, this is just the start of the design phase. But a lot of people said they appreciated this type of model where they got to hear some presentations, look at documents, and then sit down in small groups and talk one-on-one with city officials about what their opinions on all of this is. And this is going to happen again. There's another meeting on December 17th, and you can also give your input online. We have a link to that for you on our website and our Fox Local app.
I agree with you, Mel. I was just near that site about a week ago and was blown away by the progress that's being made. Well, DC United is reportedly looking to explore a plan to add a roof and more seats at Audi Field. That's all according to the Washington Business Journal. The continued talks come as the MLS upcoming calendar change in 2027 will shift the league's play schedule from July through April. That schedule shift is driving stadium upgrade considerations for teams that play in colder climates. Got to keep everybody warm underneath that roof. All right, it's 7:20 coming up. Details on the arrest of a Northern Virginia volunteer fire chief, what he's accused of doing.
Plus details on the shocking murder of an elderly woman in Fairfax County. Why police believe that woman may have been targeted when we come back.
Who turn into mothers, so mothers be good.
Now with a shocking homicide investigation developing in Fairfax County. Police are searching for whoever stabbed an elderly woman to death inside of her Herndon apartment. All of this happened Tuesday morning at the Icon building on Dulles Station Boulevard. A caretaker told police she found 79-year-old Norma Little unresponsive. Neighbors in that building are shocked.
Stabbing an old lady is crazy, but I mean, there's crazy people out here. I mean, my mom says lock the door. I don't know. That's honestly, I didn't know that happened.
Police say the killer targeted Little, and this was not a random crime. They're now combing through evidence, including surveillance footage, but so far they have not released any more information. If you have any information or insight into this case, please contact Fairfax County Police.
An Ashburn volunteer fire chief has been arrested accused of embezzling station funds. The Loudoun County Sheriff's Office arrested 66-year-old William Graham for allegedly stealing $2,000. Deputies say they were alerted after Graham made reports about fraudulent charges on his fire department issued credit card. He was released on an unsecured bond.
DC Water is working to find a second source of drinking water for the city. Yesterday it launched Pure Water DC, an initiative to strengthen the region's water supply. Right now, the Potomac River is the utility's only source. Experts say any disruption could result in a major economic impact. $21 million has already been approved to fund studies and pilot projects over this matter throughout the next 3 years. We need our water. I mean, that's
yeah, we do.
Absolutely,
you know, for sure, Tucker.
To mention last hour, that's why it's important it rains around here. Okay, no rain today. We do have a lot of cloud cover to kick off your morning. And another cool day for us will be low 50s for daytime highs, running a little below normal temperature-wise last couple of days. 43 in Washington, lots of 30s outside the Beltway. Winds are light at least, and the cloud cover may break up from time to time later this afternoon. We might get a little sunshine going at times later today. We won't get any rain, but generally a cloudy and cool afternoon. And we do have rain back in the forecast second half of Friday. Let's call it Friday night into early Saturday. And then we'll take its time clearing out Saturday afternoon. Sunday looks great, however. And early next week, traveling, no big problems. Those are some showers Tuesday, Wednesday, but right now, not a major storm. Okay. More in just a moment, Amy.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 725. If you're headed through Dale City, keep in mind there's a 95 northbound crash before Dale Boulevard that has the left lane and shoulder blocked. 35 minutes in delays is what you're looking at from Dumfries Road, so we're keeping an eye on that, as well as through Southeast. DC 295 southbound crash at Pennsylvania Avenue. That's moved to the shoulder, but not without those delays still remain in place as well there. It's about 21 minutes from Kenilworth. We'll look one final time in Fairfax, 66 westbound. Minor delays there because of the crash after US 50 Fair Oaks. That's moved to the left shoulder of the off-ramp. Marissa?
Thanks, Annie Mae. 7:26 is your time. Coming up, an update to the Metropolitan Branch Trail, the important developments bringing the city's Vision Zero one step closer to reality.
Plus, the new public health treatment that is linked to processed foods, how experts say those foods could play a toll on your mental health.
Welcome back to Fox 5 at 7:30 on this Thursday morning as we take a live view across our region. And you can see it for yourself. It's very dreary out, kind of dark, cloudy. It's going to be more of that today, unfortunately, but things will get better as we venture closer into Sunday. That may just be the pick of the week. So much more in your forecast and your traffic for both Tucker and Annie Mae in a few minutes. Jacqueline.
All right, Marissa, thank you. Let's get you caught up on the headlines with a check on some of the morning's top stories. New details in the case of an assistant volleyball coach in Virginia charged with sexually assaulting a teen athlete. 33-year-old Richard Trevor Hill, an assistant coach at the Manassas Volleyball Club, is accused of assaulting a child on the team at the facility. Police say they recovered a photo of the child in a compromised position. Hill has been released on a $10,000 bond. His wife also worked as a coach at the facility and there is no longer associated with the club. A Prince George's County High School student now facing gun charges. Flowers High School went into lockdown yesterday after a 15-year-old allegedly bypassed security, retrieved a gun, and then left school grounds before police arrested him. No one was hurt. Gaithersburg Mayor Judd Ashman will run for a Montgomery County Council seat. He made that announcement to Bethesda today earlier this week. It comes 2 weeks after he was reelected to a 4-year mayoral term. The founder and CEO of DC's largest public charter school network is stepping down. Susan Scheffler will transition out of the role of CEO of KIPP DC in February. President Shannon Hodge will take over in that position. Scheffler founded KIPP 25 years ago. It now has more than 7,000 students from pre-K through 12th grade. Scheffler says her decision to leave has been in the works for about 3 years. Marissa?
Jacqueline, thank you. At 7:31, the district DOT just finished a key stretch of the Metropolitan Branch Trail, and it's helping bring their Vision Zero closer to reality. We have Transportation Department Director Sharon Kirschbaum joining us live this morning. Sharon, thank you so much for coming here on Fox 5. Give us the big update on what you all have been doing.
Good morning. Well, we just celebrated the opening of the latest segment of the Metropolitan Branch Trail. Now, this trail, when it's completed, will take folks from Silver Spring down to Union Station. The piece that we just finished is about 1.7 miles, and it goes from Fort Totten up to Tacoma.
That is excellent. I can hear our viewers now going, amen, for those who wanted that stretch done and completed, so they now have another option to add in for the things that they enjoy. We've also been covering the streeteries in DC and how regulations for that is even changing moving forward. Can you give our viewers the latest on what has been decided?
Sure. And I need to say we love our streeteries. This was a pandemic program. They have been available to restaurants for free. And we had very loose rules. And it's time that we have some regulations not to make it onerous. We've gone out of our way and learned from other cities about how to keep it simple and inviting. But we needed rules to make sure that the streeteries were safe and accessible. And so we think we ended up with a really fair set. Yes, there is a charge, but again, you are using there's private use in the public space, which we need to be judicious about. So we're glad about where we landed. About half of the existing streeteries have applied for new permits to be permanent, and we think we're moving forward in a great way.
That's great. I was just about to ask you that, how many would actually stay around. So it's looking at maybe half so far, at least when it comes to the applications for keeping them there permanently. I'm curious to know, Sharon, out of all of the priorities you all had for 2025, what grade would you give yourself and your team in terms of meeting those?
Well, safety continues to be our #1 goal, and traffic fatalities are down by over 50% from where they were last year. That's one of many metrics that we use to measure safety, but our interventions have been working, and so we continue to double down on those that work. We also want to continue to make all modes of travel inviting, and that means priority bus lanes and adding both the trail that we talked about today, but even segments of bike lanes that get you to the trail. So we're really proud of our progress, and we continue to see results.
And also working with other agencies to make sure there are digitized ways to get around as well. We've been talking about tap and go and the like. Moving into 2026, what are some other things we can expect to see come down the pipeline?
Well, we are also working on new ways to make traveling safer. And I know on the Metropolitan Branch Trail, we're piloting a way to help reduce speeds of the e-bikes in areas that are particularly congested. And this is a new challenge for many cities where, bike lanes originally were standard bikes, and families would be traveling with their kids, and you'd have dog walkers and pedestrians moving at slow paces. And then you now have e-bikes that people are traveling often well over 20 miles an hour. So we have introduced around the Rhode Island Metro a sort of like a traffic feedback sign, and it says how fast you're going. And if you're on the e-bike going above 15 miles an hour, you get a frowning face. And if you're going below, you get a smiling face. And we're just trying to figure out ways to change behavior so people will be more mindful when they need to drive more carefully, whether you're on a bike or on a car.
Yeah, meeting us all where we are. Thank you so much, Sharon, for joining us, Transportation Department Director. We appreciate your time, your insight, and all of the work that your team does throughout the year. And that's where you all can stay connected to get more information. All right,
thanks for the
speaking of commuting, thanks, Sharon. I'm going to, I guess, head over to Tucker figuratively to talk about our weather. Good morning.
Good morning, Marissa. Yes, cool and cloudy, the words of the day, as we will keep the same pattern going we had yesterday. Maybe a little sunshine here and there later this afternoon, but it'll be short-lived and kind of, sporadic. It's not going to be a great sunny afternoon. 43 in Washington, certainly cool out there. Beltsville, 40 degrees. Bowie, good morning, 38 for you. You can see generally upper 30s, low 40s kick off your morning. Lovettsville out there in Loudoun County at 38 degrees. We'll be in the low 50s for daytime highs. So another cool afternoon. Our average daytime high for November the 20th is still in the upper 50s, so a little cooler than average. There's some cloud cover, and again, not great visibilities as the clouds are kind of looming across the area. Same pattern that we had yesterday will generally keep us overcast, and again, we should be dry today, so don't worry about any rain today. Do have showers back in the forecast second half of Friday, really I think Friday late afternoon and evening into early Saturday, so by tomorrow late we'll have showers back, and that'll linger into the weekend. We'll do the weekend forecast coming right up and start to focus on Thanksgiving as well. Jacqueline?
All right, Tuck, thank you. We'll still ahead to local districts making the cut for a new tool that aims to help teachers with the use of artificial intelligence. We're going to check that out coming up next. Plus, the Hokies announcing their new head coach, and it's a familiar name, but some are questioning his ability to deliver against elite teams. That's still ahead when we come back.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
of its kind AI rollout in our area. OpenAI, the makers of ChatGPT, are partnering with about a dozen school districts nationwide, and they're testing out new tools for teachers. Only 2 districts here in the D.C. region made the cut, and that is Fairfax County as well as Prince William County. The platform is programmed with teacher-specific prompts, built-in collaboration tools, and most importantly, privacy and security protections not found in regular AI platforms.
It's very important for us at this new stage to teach our young people who will be using this in their careers and in their entire lives how to take command of it rather than let it take command of them and their thoughts.
The tool will be free through June of 2027. After that, districts will decide whether it's worth investing in long term.
Well, health experts say ultra-processed foods are a growing public health threat. A new report from the Lancet Medical Journal linking the foods to several chronic conditions, including depression and obesity. Ultra-processed foods make up more than half of the average American's daily calories, and researchers say that trend is growing worldwide. Meantime, one study out of France of more than 100,000 people found those who ate the most ultra-processed foods were vegetarians.
They think they are doing good for their health, while instead they are eating produces completely recomposed with many emulsifiers, flavors, and so on to look like salmon or meat.
Researchers are urging governments to help reduce the consumption of ultra-processed foods by imposing taxes and warning labels on those products.
In today's college football, there needs to be alignment. There's no other way to do it. That is from the rector to the president to the athletic director to the head football coach, and most importantly, the fans and alumni.
James Franklin formally introduced as Virginia Tech's new head football coach, taking over a team struggling at 3-7 this season. Franklin spent 12 seasons at Penn State, going 104-45, winning a Big Ten title and making one college football playoff semifinal. His biggest criticism, though, is that he couldn't beat elite teams. Franklin was fired from Penn State mid-season, receiving a $40 million buyout from the school before joining the Hokies.
Meantime, Roger Federer headed to the International Tennis Hall of Fame, elected in his first year of eligibility after a record-shattering 20 Grand Slam titles. He's the only player to clear the 75% vote threshold for the Hall's 2026 class. The 103-time tour winner calls the honor deeply humbling, with the induction ceremony set for August in Rhode Island.
A well-deserved shoo-in.
Absolutely.
First try.
I also got to get Annie Mae's take on that.
I know, the Penn State,
State move.
Franklin.
Exactly, yeah. All right, coming up, Americans about to hit the road, traveling distances that might shock you. We're going to check out this holiday season's driving forecast in today's social scene.
Plus, we're going to head out to an annual holiday tradition in Prince George's County and check out some festive fun that you can enjoy with the entire family. That's next.
Weekly Sign and Drive event.
Welcome back. It's time now for our Good Day guest list. Gospel powerhouse Jacqueline Carr. She's going to join us live in studio. We are so excited about it. She's in town for the HBCU honors at Howard University. I want to chat with her about that and her brand new album, which includes so many icons in that genre. Also, being single during the holidays can sometimes feel like prepping for a battle. There can be lots of pressure and anxiety, but today you can break free from that pressure with some tips from a life coach so you can enjoy the season anyway. The season is for everybody, single or not. Also ahead, our good friend Joe Claire. Cleasy is back with us here on Fox 5. We're going to catch up with him in our 10 o'clock hour, and he's going to help us serve up celebrity dish. You know it's going to be fun and funny. All this beginning on Good Day at 9
Always love seeing Joe Claire. Glad we get to check in with him this morning. In the meantime, let's take a live look outside. It is cloudy out there this morning and chilly. We're going to check back in with Tucker for a look at your forecast on this Thursday morning, coming up in just 10 seconds.
Good morning. Cloudy skies, cool conditions. Well, we set this up yesterday, and we're going to keep it going today. It will be dry today, even if it looks a little gloomy out there like it wants to rain. Not expecting any rain today. We're holding that off for tomorrow. Sorry about that. Second half of Friday night into early Saturday. Looks like our next chance for shower activity, needed shower activity. Let me throw that in there. But we should salvage Saturday afternoon, and then by Sunday, a bright sunny day. So the second half of the weekend, especially Saturday afternoon and Sunday, looks to be the brighter part of our weekend. Cool, chilly conditions out there. A couple mornings ago, we had a lot of 20s across the region. Not a little milder this morning, but certainly not warm. 34 Frederick, good morning. 44 in Culpeper, Fredericksburg, I want to call you London Town. Leonardtown, 44 degrees. Annapolis is 43. So we'll be about 50 later today with mostly cloudy conditions. Maybe a little sunshine here or there. Yesterday we did eke out a little sunshine in the afternoon, and I think we could do it again today. But the overall trend will be to generally keep it cloudy this afternoon. As you can see, we've got clouds moving in again from the west, and they'll keep things rather overcast here for the daytime hours. Looking down the road a little bit, shower activity will return, as I just mentioned at the top there, by Friday afternoon. We'll look at that on the Fox weather model, and you can see for yourself. So it looks like it wants to dig out a little bit of clearing off to our south and west. Maybe we can get a little sunshine going for parts of the area later today. And then the clouds just roll back in, and the shower activity chances really go up by late afternoon tomorrow. Tomorrow night, if you're going to be out for dinner, have evening plans, there'll be some showers around through the overnight hours into early Saturday. That's Saturday morning at 10. We're still trying to kick the last of the showers out of here, and then we'll clear it out late Saturday afternoon into early Sunday. Hey, our Thanksgiving forecast right now looks great. Want to get a little exercise in, turkey trots, that kind of thing before the big meal. 57, so a nice mild Thanksgiving with partial sunshine. And right now it looks dry. Doesn't look dry Tuesday, Wednesday next week for traveling. Looks like we have some showers. We'll watch that forecast carefully. Pick of the weekend, Sunday. I'll be walking outside with my tip jar.
Just walking down the street with your tip jar.
You happen to run into me.
Hey. Hey, how y'all doing? Right now, we'll take a look in Dale City. This is 95 northbound. Your main lanes have a crash before Dale Boulevard that's moved to the left shoulder. So eventually we'll get better in the area, but as of right now, it's about 48 minutes your drive time between Quantico and the Beltway. In southeast, DC 295 southbound, this is the red zone you're looking at, as well as, of course, yellow approaching it specifically because it is moved to the shoulder, but a crash there at Pennsylvania Avenue has you sitting for about 22 minutes from Kenilworth. We'll look at 27, your drive time there between the Beltway and the 11th Street Bridge, I-295 northbound. Inner loop, 29 minutes, this portion between Branch Avenue and I-295. We typically see that red zone continuing to see it today. Potential of increase because of something we were looking at a little bit earlier. So maybe a few more minutes than you would normally see in the area. Of course, this is what it looks like in our traffic camera as well. Finally, 28, if you're headed towards the Beltway, Maryland 228. In the northbound direction, that's Maryland 210. Your drive time currently 28. Back to you.
Anyway, thank you. Well, we are excited to head back outside for a Fox 5 field trip this morning, sponsored by the Prince George's County Department of Parks and Recreation. We're checking out how the county's getting ready to welcome families for the upcoming holiday season. Our Taylor Grenda joining us live from Watkins Regional Park. And Taylor, my goodness, what do you got going on this morning?
Relaxing in the nice cold air right now. So yes, we're at Watkins Regional Park. Of course, we're talking about Prince George's County Parks and Recreation Division, and we have Jennifer joining me this morning. So yes, you're getting a nice little light show that they have here at Watkins Regional Park, which is almost about 3 miles long. So anyway, you don't want to hear about it from me. You want to hear about it from Jennifer. Jennifer, good morning to you. Thank you for stepping in this morning. Let's talk about a little bit about how everyone can enjoy the holidays and celebrate with the Division of Parks and Recreation.
Yeah, the Department of Parks and Recreation here in Prince George's County is your destination to celebrate the holidays. Not only do we have this beautiful light show here at Watkins Regional Park, but we have holiday concerts at Public Playhouse. They have the Nutcracker later next month. We have Santa visits. Santa's actually flying into the College Park Aviation Museum.
Oh.
And holiday markets. Everybody loves shopping locally. We have Brentwood's Arts Exchange where you can shop from local artisans. There's really so much to do with the department. And what's great is a lot of our events and programs are free or low cost for the family.
Wow, that's so cool. So if you want to take the hayride, you have to reserve ahead of time. How does that work?
Of course, yes. So for the hayride, you do have to make reservations ahead of time, and you can go to our website, pgparks.com. We only do the hayride on the weekends, but it's a wonderful opportunity to experience the Festival of Lights in a unique way.
Yeah, it's really great for kids too, for all ages. Let's talk about how the holiday season is also a great time for giving back to your department.
Of course, giving back is who we are and giving back to our community. So during the Festival of Lights, people have the opportunity to bring canned goods or winter gear. This includes jackets, hats, coats, and gloves, and those will be donated locally to families in need. This upcoming weekend, we have our annual Trot for a Turkey. It is sold out, but all the funds from that run will be going to provide turkeys for families in need. And we're always working with our local community organizations by hosting different giveaways at our community center. So coming up, we have different, whether if it's food giveaways, toy giveaways. It's a season to give back, and it really fills our heart to do that during the holiday season, because we know it can be a tough time for a lot of families in our community.
Yes, exactly, and that is truly a great way to give back and a great time to give back. Let's talk about back to the hayride a little bit and just the extent of the light. You said the light show, it's about 3 miles long, right?
Yes, so it's 3 miles long. We have over 2.5 million lights throughout Watkins Regional Park, over 190 displays. Some of these displays actually go with the themes of the park. Our Wizard of
the soccer player.
Yeah, so we have, Parks and Rec activities, like sports. Our playground is so popular here at Watkins, so we have incorporated the Wizard of Oz throughout the different displays. We also have the Nature Center here, so you'll notice some nature elements as well in the light show. But it's a family tradition here in Prince George's County.
Thank you so much, Jennifer. All right, we're going to get warm for a little bit, and you'll see you guys again at 8:48. We'll see you right after the break as well.
Welcome back. Showing thanks to those around you can help them feel valued. But as the countdown to Thanksgiving draws closer, how often are you actually displaying gratitude? Researchers say these positive feelings shouldn't be exclusive to this season. Showing thanks can reportedly boost your mood and strengthen connections, especially at work.
So agentic gratitude is really about recognizing an employee for their career competence, their job-related expertise. So that's doing things like formal rewards and recognition, mentoring, coaching, raises, bonuses.
Experts say displaying any forms of thanks is better than not, as kindness can go a long way.
Certainly can.
Yeah.
That includes giving kindness to our favorite weatherman.
You can do that for free.
I was waiting very patiently for it.
Okay, let me get my purse for the tip jar.
Well,
Hold
you're
on,
gonna have to bring some sunshine this way, friend.
Yeah, can you
These
compliment
clouds
the
are
weather,
really not
please,
doing
too?
it.
Offend Mother Nature, and you will pay the price. So you need to compliment her as well. 44 cloudy skies and gloomy conditions out there to get your morning going. And unfortunately here, we're just not going to get a chance to clear out a whole lot today. Should generally be a cloudy day. There might be a little bit of sunshine here or there. Cool afternoon, low 50s. It will remain dry, though, even though it looks very gloomy and like it wants to rain any minute. So a dry afternoon for you. Rain does return, or at least showers return, late Friday into early Saturday. We'll clear it out Saturday afternoon. Sunday, the bright day of the weekend. Plenty of sunshine, 50s for Sunday. Anime?
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 756 at your roadways in Dale City, 95 northbound, following along with a crash before Dale Boulevard that has moved over to the left shoulder, but not without some delays in the area. Your drive time between Quantico and the Beltway currently up to about 47 minutes as a result of that. 395 northbound, taking a look at a relatively normal drive time if you're headed between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge. Typically at this time, usually around 20-30 minutes or so, so that's pretty normal for this morning in that area. Inbound New York Avenue, this is 21 from Kenilworth towards the 3rd Street Tunnel. Finally, in southeast, DC 295 southbound, seeing a bit of an increased drive time there. Those delays from Kenilworth Avenue have you sitting for about 23 minutes because of a crash at Pennsylvania that's moved over to the shoulder. Marissa?
Well, in the social scene, more Americans are hitting the road for the holidays, and they're apparently driving longer than ever.
Yeah, so new research shows drivers will spend about 13 hours behind the wheel between now and January, some topping 30 hours as well. A survey of 2,000 drivers found nearly half plan to drive to their holiday gatherings this year, even though 1 in 3 have had to deal with trips derailed by car trouble. Most say road trips are still the most affordable and comfortable way to travel. And when asked how far they would drive, the average person responded saying that they'd rack up more than 408 miles.
I think this is great. I think, too, I have a handful of friends during the government shutdown. They had wanted to fly, but then they planned to drive and made that change.
Sure.
But all of my best holiday memories come from road trips.
Yeah, love a good road trip.
Yeah, I'm here for this. We have a lot more news, weather, and traffic ahead for you when Fox 5 Morning at 8 a.m. starts in 60 seconds.
And Sportage vehicles.
Right now at 8 a.m., police in Northern Virginia investigating a homicide of an elderly woman found dead in her home. We have the latest information from officers.
Plus, 2 named crime bills aimed at curbing violence in the district passing the House yesterday, despite some pushback from D.C. leaders.
Plus, district residents had a chance to weigh in on the new Commander Stadium last night. We're going to check out plans and hear from them. It is 8 o'clock. Thank you for joining us here on Fox 5. Streaming on Fox Local is Thursday, a week away from Thanksgiving.
That's right, and just one more day away from the weekend.
We call it Friday Eve around here, yes.
We'll take it. All right, Doug, how's the weather complementing this Friday Eve that we're talking about?
It does not want to participate. Yeah,
It's in
pretty
the
much it.
mood. It's feeling some kind of way.
Yeah, it's doing its own thing. Sometimes it just, it does its own thing. I encourage sunshine, and it says no. Okay, clouds start morning, and yes, unfortunately, mostly cloudy afternoon and a cool afternoon. The good news is it's not going to rain today, so you don't have to worry about dodging raindrops as we're out and about later this afternoon. But yes, the November clouds will linger for sure, and the temperature's a little below average later this afternoon. Do have some more rain in the forecast by tomorrow, and it will linger into the weekend. We'll look at that forecast, and we'll start to focus on Thanksgiving as well in just a minute. Anyway.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here at 8 o'clock. Thursday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you overview-wise. A very colorful map this morning as we take a look in Dale City. Closer, 44 minutes your drive time between Quantico and the Beltway because of an incident there before Dale Boulevard. 95 northbound, your main lanes is moved over to the shoulders. So just keep that in mind as you're headed out the door through that area. Marissa?
President Trump signing a bill requiring the Justice Department to publicly release all files related to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
And this all comes after the legislation received overwhelming bipartisan support from lawmakers in both chambers. President Trump had been friends with Epstein, but has consistently said that he didn't know of his crimes and cut ties with him long ago. The bill orders all files, including communications and details on Epstein's prison death investigation, be made public within 30 days. The only information that could be redacted by the DOJ is information about Epstein's victims or continuing federal investigations. Now to a shocking murder investigation developing in Fairfax County. Police are searching for whoever stabbed an elderly woman to death inside of her Herndon apartment. It happened Tuesday morning at the Icon building on Dulles Station Boulevard. A caretaker told police she found 79-year-old Norma Little unresponsive. Neighbors in the building are shocked.
It definitely takes you aback. You don't really think that something like that is going to happen in such close proximity to where you reside. But it's shocking.
Police say the killer targeted Little and that this was not a random murder. They're now combing through evidence, including surveillance footage, but so far detectives have not released any details. Anyone with information is asked to contact Fairfax County Police. Well, some other top stories we're following closely for you this morning. Sentencing is set today for the man accused of killing 34-year-old Adrian Hernandez in District Heights. Prosecutors say 28-year-old Raymond Thompson shot Hernandez inside of his car in 2019. He was later found guilty of first-degree murder and related gun charges. Today, the Thompson faces life in prison without parole. He's due in court at 1:30 this afternoon.
In St. Mary's County, a man and a teenage girl were arrested and accused in a robbery and stabbing. Investigators say the victim was attacked by multiple people Sunday in Lexington Park. Deputies arrested Devontae Herod and a 16-year-old girl. The victim is expected to recover.
Police find a man dead after being called to the scene of a shooting in Silver Spring. Officers responded to Roby Terrace around 8 o'clock last night. They found one man shot with non-life-threatening injuries. While searching the area, they found another man dead on nearby Aston Manor Drive. Police are not revealing how he died or if these two victims are connected.
Fairfax County Police say a man armed with a metal bar attacked passengers on a bus yesterday morning in Fairleigh. Officers quickly arresting Leslie Hines. One victim was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Hines now facing multiple assault and malicious wounding charges.
A D.C. man who pulled out a small semi-automatic rifle on a crowded Metro bus this past spring will spend 5 years in federal prison. Ricardo Rush was sentenced after pleading guilty to multiple gun and assault charges. Back in March, prosecutors say Rush threatened to kill two parents and their small children. He was found guilty of pointing the gun at them several times and even headbutting the father before getting off of the bus.
The funeral for former Vice President Dick Cheney will be held in D.C. today. This is a live look from outside of the Washington National Cathedral, where services will start at 11 a.m. Cheney died from health complications earlier this month. At the age of 84, we will have a live report on that funeral ahead at 9 o'clock. We will also cover the funeral itself, the full service, live on Fox Local and fox5dc.com.
A proposed school boundary program in Montgomery County will likely be a topic of discussion at a school board meeting tonight. This as PTA leaders are trying to pump the brakes on the proposal. The school system argues new boundaries are needed to address overcrowding, but the PTA and teachers union are frustrated because the plan would eliminate a popular lottery for schools and could also leave some schools at risk for overcrowding. Public engagement sessions are expected early next month, but some parents telling Fox 5 those input sessions are too little too late.
It has nothing to do with community feedback because the community hasn't been given an opportunity to give any feedback on the program studies or on the regional alignments. That is a completely unilateral decision out of the central office, and now it's affecting the boundary study in a way that isn't serving the interests of schools and students.
Meanwhile, a show of support from students and teachers at Wooten High School is expected to attend tonight's meeting as they push for the demolition and reconstruction of their school to be added to the Capital Improvements Program list.
Happening today, the National Cherry Blossom Festival will unveil its 2026 artwork plans for events for next year's season. The artwork is being done by a Detroit-based artist. Next year's Cherry Blossom Festival will take place March 20th through April 12th. It'll be here before you know it, but you know what? You can combine the seasons. Seasons, rather. You can do a cherry blossom themed Christmas tree.
Oh, okay. You know, I love a good theme. So, I'm here for that. Yeah. Maybe we'll see one of those pop up around the city. I don't know. I like the idea.
So I was down at the Tidal Basin last week, actually doing some weather hits.
Yes,
and
I remember.
And the trees, you know, they don't get appreciated enough, but the leaves are beautiful red in the fall.
They are.
Yeah, it was like it was red tree. Tree-lined.
Saw some garnet out there, rust red, all the shades.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Okay, good morning. We were cloudy to start your day, cool, and it's still a little damp across parts of the area here with the rain that we had yesterday. And that, unfortunately, is going to be the forecast here going forward here. Cool afternoon, a cloudy afternoon, only about 50. 44 now in Washington. Lots of clouds out there. And, yeah, we're looking across Tidal Basin there. You can still see just a hint of red there if you look down towards the water with some of those trees. Lots of clouds streaming in from the west. And could there be a little sunshine here or there, or a ray of sunshine, or 5 minutes of sunshine? Yes. Yesterday we saw a little bit of that, and we may see that again this afternoon. But generally, overcast skies, and it will be a dry afternoon, however, 51 degrees. Plenty more on the forecast. Yes, rain tomorrow. I'll let you know when that arrives, and we'll do the weekend and sneak peek at Thanksgiving coming up. Anyway.
All right, thank you. We'll take a look here, 8:07 at your Thursday morning commute. This is what it looks like for you. 95 if you're headed northbound in Dale City. A main lane crash before Dale Boulevard's moved over to the shoulder, but you still have some increased drive times there between Quantico and the Beltway. It's currently about 43 minutes. 32 there if you're headed between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge. 395 in the northbound direction for that 10-mile stretch. Inbound New York Avenue up to 25 now in that yellow zone between Kenilworth and the 3rd Street Tunnel. Inbound 50, this is between Maryland 410 and Kenilworth Avenue. Your drive time there is going to be about 16 minutes, so a little bit more than usual. Crash at Pennsylvania Avenue is the reason you're seeing about 24 minutes in delays from Kenilworth. DC 295 headed southbound. Keep all that in mind as you're headed out the door if you saw where you're headed this morning. Nikia?
All right, thanks so much, Annie Mae. Well, fallen corrections officer Jeremy Hall will be honored this morning in Salem, Virginia. Officer Hall was killed on Monday at River North Correctional Center during a deadly attack. River North inmate John Holloman Russell is accused of attacking Officer Hall. Russell was serving a 12-year sentence for various offenses, including carjacking and shoplifting. 2 additional officers were treated at a local hospital following the attack. Both have now been released.
Well, this morning, in yet another act of Congress getting more involved in local D.C. laws, the Republican-led House has just passed 2 pieces of legislation aimed at D.C.'s public safety. And for that story, you want to get to Fox 5's Stephanie Ramirez. She's in the newsroom with more. Steph, good morning.
Good morning, Marissa. And this is part of the GOP's continued efforts to crack down on crime in the nation's capital, which has been declining since 2023. The 2 bills just passed yesterday deal with bail and police reform specifically. Now, the first bill seeks to end D.C.'s no cash bail law. This would mean that someone's ability to be released could now depend on whether they can pay. The president did sign an executive order in August doing away with cashless bail nationwide. The second bill rolls back local D.C. police reforms made after the George Floyd protests, including banning officers from using chokeholds, improving public access to body-worn cam video recordings, and giving the chief more authority to discipline officers. The police union blames that measure for low officer morale and significant staffing shortages.
And when you see less body-worn cameras by police and less restrictions on chokeholds, you're going to see tensions and crime go up. So this is not about helping D.C.
This is a smart and long overdue reform that rectifies the ill-conceived policies currently enacted in the district.
And we know D.C. leaders are against this. The head of the council called the bill's, quote, one more argument against congressional interference because scoring national partisan points should not take precedence over what is best for the district's public safety, end quote. City leaders, also call this an affront to home rule and federal overreach. Now passed in the U.S. House, the bill goes to the U.S. Senate next. Nikia?
All right, thanks so much, Steph. Well, just into the newsroom, a top ICE official will testify today on the Trump administration's latest push to deport Kilmar Abrego Garcia to Liberia before he goes to trial next year on human smuggling charges. A Maryland man was previously removed to El Salvador and later returned to the U.S. The Justice Department says that he no longer qualifies for safeguards and argues the judge should lift the block to his removal. His legal team, meanwhile, calls the repeated attempts to deport him retaliatory and is urging a judge to keep the deportation freeze in place.
D.C. tenants plan to rally today against cuts to emergency rental assistance. The Woodner Tenants Union, representing residents living at D.C.'s largest apartment building, they say those cuts to emergency rental assistance programs will create a significant barrier for renters in need. So we'll have the latest on that story as well. Coming up, the deadline to apply for college is quickly approaching. At 8:30, we're going to break down a simple plan that can help you and your student get started. Plus, residents around the new D.C. Stadium weighing in on plans at meeting last night. We're going to check on that and get their take on how they're feeling about the major project and all of the changes. Those stories and more on the other side of the break.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Live on Fox Local.
Back with you now with your morning jolt. Quite literally, a DUI chase ended with a shock in California. Check this out. The driver ran into an electrical pole Fountain Valley Police there. You see those officers then releasing this footage, showing the moments they had to quickly distance themselves from the scene as the damaged poles started to spark. They had trouble on top of trouble there. After the scene was rendered safe, officers arrested the driver. Amazingly, no one was seriously hurt in all of it. That's the best ending we could have possibly had out of that situation. Quick thinking and moving for those officers involved. All right, it's 8:15 here at home. It's time now to chat weather with Tuck.
Yeah, we got an overcast morning. We're getting used to this, Marissa, aren't we?
We are. I was like, I miss the sun. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it's up, but I can't really see her.
A couple days of doing the same thing here. We got more of what you see out there this morning. More clouds, more cool temperatures. The good news is getting out the door, you don't have to worry about rain this afternoon, as the precipitation meter hanging at 0%. So although it's a little gloomy out there and cool for the afternoon, it won't be rainy. Maybe we'll get a peek or two of sunshine going later this afternoon as well. Cool numbers at 8 a.m. 39 in Gaithersburg, 43 in Manassas, 45 Culpeper. A couple mornings ago, of course, we were waking up to low to mid-20s. So with the cloud cover, we held the numbers up a little bit overnight. But it's definitely a cool kind of raw feel out there today. You want the jacket, and you'll need the jacket later this afternoon because we're not going to warm up a whole lot. Lots of clouds streaming in from the west, and we're just kind of stuck in it for the next couple of days. Today will be dry and rather overcast. And again, there could be a little sunshine here or there. Tomorrow, the rain shower chances will return as we have a quick moving jet stream here, and that will give us our next chance for a little rain around here. Second half of Friday night into early Saturday. Here comes your Fox weather model, and you can see we're just kind of socked in the cloud cover day. Don't worry about that. This is just trying to show some moisture out there, but it's not actually rain touching the ground. So we'll keep it dry later today. We will cloud up again tonight. Maybe we'll get a little late day sunshine in there. Waves of rain showers by late afternoon, early evening tomorrow. That'll continue overnight into early Saturday morning. And then the trend Saturday afternoon will be to dry things out. So Saturday morning clouds and a couple of showers around Sunday or Saturday afternoon, and Sunday look to be the brighter parts of our weekend. Okay, let's have a Thanksgiving forecast, shall we? Nothing like, hey, could you please pass the Halloween, the pumpkins? I don't know why we're serving up little pumpkinettes, but there you go. 57, it looks great for Thanksgiving Day with a mix of clouds and sun. Sunday looks beautiful. Sunshine. You can go pick some pumpkins.
Did you make the graphic?
Yes, I did.
So that's a question for you. Why'd you put a pumpkin on it?
Well, I didn't actually. It's a long story.
It's a long story. Too long for what
I didn't assemble the parts to the Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I did. Right now, we'll take a look at Annandale. This is Virginia 236 westbound direction. A multi-vehicle crash there before Braddock Road as traffic getting by in the left lane only. So right now you can see the delays as well as what it looks like passing the scene specifically. Again, that's in the westbound direction. So expect a little bit of delays, of course, slowing down as you're leading up to that and using caution. 41 minutes currently between Quantico and the Beltway. Your drive time if you're headed 95 northbound through Dale City because of a crash before Dale Boulevard that has since been moved over to the shoulder. DC 295 southbound, still seeing those suffering drive times there because of a crash at Pennsylvania Avenue. Move to the shoulder, so you're slow from Kenilworth Avenue for 25 minutes right now. I-295 northbound, 25 as well, but this is from the Beltway towards the 11th Street Bridge for that 7-mile stretch. What it looks like flow of traffic-wise in our camera there, just keep in mind average of about 16 miles an hour, so you're kind of in that yellow zone as of 8:18. Mikia, over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Annie-Mae. I'll turn you now to the district. DC residents sounding off on their vision for the new Commanders Stadium. At last night's community meeting, residents and business owners met in breakout groups along with city reps. The stadium is projected to cost close to $4 billion with 6,000 homes planned, 30% of which are scheduled to be affordable housing. Also, restaurants and shops, green space, and more, all expected. Now, those who attended last night weighed in on the build.
Primarily, yeah, the concern is about parking and traffic and things like that could be disruptive, particularly during stadium events. We think it's going to be very positive for the neighborhood and have a positive impact on us, but want to make sure that it's done right.
Now, this is just the start of the design phase. There's another public hearing scheduled for December 17th. Residents can also submit their comments online. You can find that link on our website and Fox Local app.
DC United is reportedly looking to explore a plan to add a roof and more seats to Audi Field. That's all according to the Washington Business Journal. The continued talks come as the MLS upcoming calendar change in 2027 will shift the league's play schedule to July through April. That schedule shifts is driving stadium upgrade considerations for teams to play in colder climates. So they're going to need that rooftop. Well, in an interview you saw first here on Fox 5, one of the top high school basketball stars in our area has decided to stay in Maryland. Blake High School's Baba Oladotun announcing he's going to play for the University of Maryland. When asked about what he's bringing to the table, he did not mince words.
I think I'm the most versatile player in the country. You know, I bring everything 1 through 5 on the offense and the defensive side. You know, this year I think we got a chance to win the state championship. I know that's all but you know, we got the best team in the county.
Oladotun is ranked the 8th best recruit in the country, and he also chose Maryland over Georgetown, Kentucky, and Arkansas. So it's going to be exciting to watch him show up and show out.
Yeah, now that he said it was the relationship that he built with Buzz Williams over at UMD, grew up going to games, and also has 2 older sisters who go to University of Maryland. So he's got a lot of connections there, and I'm sure he's just going to thrive and continue to make us all proud.
He's almost taller than the step and repeat behind him.
6'10". That's a big dude.
Man, congrats to him and to Maryland.
Absolutely, yeah, that's a good get. Yes, that is a good get. Well, Baba, we are rooting for you. Congratulations to you and your family. Well, so to come this morning, it is going to be a busy travel season, and federal officials are asking you to mind your manners on some flights. That's right, behave. We're going to have more on that coming up.
Plus, one local school putting out some new numbers showing the number of students holding a negative balance for lunches, and that number is steadily climbing. We're going to talk about that on the other side of the break.
On Fox Local.
Ahead of the busy holiday travel season, federal officials are asking travelers to be a little nicer to each other on flights. According to the U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, there has been 5 times more outbursts on planes since 2019. And on 1 in 5 flight attendants report experiencing physical incidents, so it gets to that level. In response, the Trump administration is now launching a civility campaign to ensure safety in the skies. Fox 5's Josh Rosenthal was at Dulles Airport yesterday speaking with travelers.
We should be nice. So I told my daughter, you get more with sugar than you do with salt.
I think it's great. You know, I feel like that's just common courtesy. It's just human decency.
Well, sometimes common courtesy isn't too common, and I think Josh certainly hit the nice lottery with the people he spoke with. Just be kind. Also this season, AAA projecting 81.8 million people will travel at least 50 miles from home over the Thanksgiving holiday.
Well, some TSA officers say that they still haven't received their paychecks despite the government shutdown ending over a week ago. Now, lawmakers have introduced new legislation that would allow air traffic controllers to get paid during future shutdowns. A bipartisan bill proposes funding salaries, operating expenses, and other FAA programs, tapping into a $2.6 billion fund.
I need Congress to take action. If there is another shutdown, I want to make sure air traffic controllers get paid. I think that would go a long way for both Republicans and Democrats to take this off the table.
Estimates from the House say that the bill would provide enough funding to keep FAA operating anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. Meanwhile, there was another incident involving a people mover at Dulles International Airport. Airport officials say the mobile lounge and an airline tug collided around 5:15 yesterday evening. No passengers were hurt. Earlier this month, 18 people were taken to the hospital after a people mover rammed into a dock at Concourse D.
DC Water is working to find a second source of drinking water for the city. Today, it launched Pure Water DC. That's an initiative to strengthen the region's water supply. Right now, the Potomac River is the utility's only source, and experts say any disruption would result in a massive economic impact. $21 million has been approved to fund the studies and the pilot projects over the next 3 years for this plan. Well, it is 8:26 on your Thursday morning. Another Real Housewives of Potomac star has been arrested, a former one. We're going to tell you what charges she's facing next.
Plus, the January 1st deadline to apply for college is quickly approaching. We're being joined by an expert on how to prepare for those applications and boost your chances of acceptance. It's next.
Take a look at your soul. Let the
Welcome back. It is 8:30 on this Thursday morning. A live view across our area. You can see how dreary and gloomy it is out, and it's going to be pretty much cloudy for the better part of the day. 44 degrees, so it's chilly too. We'll have much more in your forecast, including your weekend forecast when we check in with Tucker, and then your traffic with Annie Mae in a few minutes. Makia.
All right, let's get you caught up on some headlines that we're following for you this morning. The funeral for former Vice President Dick Cheney will be held in D.C. today. This is a live look from outside of the Washington National Cathedral, where services begin at 11 a.m. Cheney died from health complications earlier this month at the age of 84. We'll have a live report beginning at 9 o'clock with our Stephanie Ramirez. We'll also be covering his full service live on Fox Local and fox5dc.com. If you don't have Fox Local just yet, that QR code there, just scan it and you can download it for free. A Prince George's County high school student now facing gun charges. Flowers High School went into lockdown Tuesday after a 15-year-old allegedly bypassed security, retrieved the gun, and then left school grounds before police arrested him. No one was hurt. Loudoun County schools seeing a surge in free and reduced lunch applications. According to the district, the first few months of the school year have resulted in a 180% increase in requests for free lunches, and unpaid meal debt is up more than 50%. Despite that, the district wants families to know that no child will go hungry.
We'll always work with the family. There's a lot of different opportunities to do that. And again, because we are very fortunate here in Loudoun to have a lot of support and a lot of resources, there's a lot of different ways that we can help families get through that, just to make sure, like I said, that we're never going to let any kid go hungry.
But district officials say it's too early to tell what's causing the spike in free lunch requests, but they say rising debt, layoffs, and the shutdown are likely playing a role. Meantime, they say that they're using the data and family liaisons to figure out ways to help families. A former Real Housewives of Potomac star, Mia Fields Thornton, arrested at Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport in Atlanta. According to a police report, Thornton allegedly stole furniture from a furnished rental condo when she moved out. Authorities say she took $11,000 worth of furniture. Back in April, Thornton announced that she was leaving the Maryland-based show. Marissa?
Makia, thanks so much. It is 8:31 with January 1st college deadlines coming up fast. The scramble is on, and waiting until New Year's Eve to submit applications, not the best move. College expert and a good friend of our show, Dan Hewlin, joins us now. Good morning, Dan. All isn't lost. People just need to plan now.
Absolutely. Well, we're exactly 6 weeks away from January 1st, so the time is upon us, but you can do it. And if you haven't begun, here's a, would you like me to do a week-by-week plan, Marissa? Would that be helpful?
Yeah, I think it would be great. A practical way that families can get this done and also turn in a good application. You don't want to just throw something together.
No, you do not. So, okay, with the understanding you can do this if you're starting from ground zero, here's a week-by-week plan. So this week, the rest of this week, what remains of it, plan out that school list. And I'm going to speak in very general terms about the Common App, which covers 1,100, 1,200 schools in the United States. Get that list of schools together, reach, target, safety schools. And people will understand what that means. Right, it's pretty straightforward. And from there, next week, write the Common App essay or the personal statement essay. And when I say do that, write the way that you speak. If you can speak, you can write. This is a conversation you're having with the admissions officer. Don't write like a 16, 17, 18-year-old teenager. Don't write like a 40-year-old English professor. You're having a conversation with the admissions department. Okay, the following week, the week of December 1st. Write your Common App activities section. This is a section that more often than not kicks applicants out. You want to talk about your activities in terms that really bring them to life. So rather than swam on the swim team, really talk about the laps that you did, quantify wherever you can, really bring your achievements to life.
Dan, I want to jump in here because we have the first 3 weeks. I want to go back to the second week about trusting yourself in writing about yourself in those statements. I think a lot of kids are relying on ChatGPT these days as well. Should they consider using it as a guide to at least get started, or just don't use it at all?
It's a great question. I would recommend not using it at all. If you do use it, use it as a guide to sort of thinking about things, to structuring things. But by all means, I strongly recommend not using it to write. Admissions officers have got great radar and can smell when chat has written something. For example, chat uses M dashes, those long dashes, a lot, very generously. Do not use chat when it comes to writing something. But when it comes to thinking about the ideas, it can be helpful. But really write from the heart. These are personal statements, so make them personal. Don't be afraid to talk about something that's very personal in your life. The way to stand out is by standing out. Talk about something that's personal to you. So back on track.
You can't stand out if you're fitting in. That's for sure.
You don't know. The best way to get in is by standing out and being. Don't do what the rest of the herd does. People think that the best way to stand out is by getting great grades and great test scores. And that's what everybody else does. Just be yourself. Stand out in your very own way.
We have about 60 seconds for the last 3 weeks, Dan.
All right, the last 3 weeks. Write those supplemental essays, the essays that are specific to the schools, okay? And make those very, very school specific. Not all schools have supplemental essays, so go for those schools that don't. There are many that do not. The final week, the second to final week, edit everything. Edit relentlessly. Go through. Make sure that you don't have any typos. That's very, very important. In the final week, sit back, grab a cup of tea, edit everything with somebody at your side. And then the very last week, as you submit, sit with a friend by your side or a parent. Make sure that when you enter everything into the Common App, that everything looks good, that there are no typos, and drop that in, and then have a happy holiday. You've done your work. You can do this. There's 6 weeks left. Take your best shot and relax. You presented yourself in the best possible way. I wish everybody luck out there. It can be done.
Well, Dan, thank you so much for the reminder, also the encouragement. And you said it. You could enjoy the holiday season and get this stuff done simultaneously. You just can't wait until the last minute. Dan, thank you so much. Quickly, where can people go to stay connected to you for recommendations?
Come to elitestudentcoach.com or just write me at dan@elitestudentcoach.com. I'd be more than happy to help.
All right, Dan, thank you, and happy early Thanksgiving.
Happy to you as well. Always a pleasure, Marissa.
Same here. All right, it's 8:36. Gaithersburg Mayor Judd Ashman will run for a Montgomery County Council seat. He made that announcement to Bethesda today, earlier this week, and it comes 2 weeks after he was reelected to a 4-year mayoral term. Nakia.
All right, here's what's coming up in the next 45 minutes for you at 8:48. We are heading out to Prince George's County for a Fox 5 field trip. We're checking out an annual holiday tradition that is sure to get you in the spirit. I used to go all the time as a kid, so stay tuned for it. Also at 8:55, one grandmother going viral this morning on social media for who she thinks should be invited on family vacations. So we're going to check that out in today's social scene. So stay tuned for Good Day DC. Being single for the holidays, it can be tough for some, but a life coach is joining us to share some tips on how to make sure you're still finding joy this season. We'll have all that and much more coming your way on Fox 5 Morning. Stay with us.
Plumbing to electrical, heating to air conditioning. If you can't, we can. Michael and Son.
Welcome back in. We're back now with your morning boost this morning. This year, a woman and the man she accidentally invited to Thanksgiving dinner will be having their 10th Thanksgiving together. This is my favorite story this time every year. Jamal Hinton confirming that he'll be spending Thanksgiving with Wanda Dench once again, 10 years after Dench texted Hinton thinking he was her grandson. Well, she asked if he would like to come to Thanksgiving with her, and when he asked who it was, she replied, Grandma. Eventually, she discovered she had the wrong person, but when Hinton asked if he could still come, well, she replied, of course you can. Grandmas feed everyone. All looking forward to the pictures that they take and the memories they capture this year together. Well, are you ready for a chance to make history? Yeah, the district is hosting a national kiss under the National Mistletoe event. And this is the official attempt to break a Guinness World Record for couples kissing under mistletoe. A Guinness World Record official will be on site to certify the attempt. This is all happening December 13th at Anthem Row on K Street in Northwest at 5 p.m. It's a free event, and couples of consenting age who want to participate have to register in advance. A national mistletoe is a 10-foot wide sculpture suspended 30 feet in the air. It's on display for the second year in a row, and you can get a chance to see it starting tomorrow. So this will be pretty cool to see. Pucker up, and if you're interested in participating, we'll go ahead and register. Also to come this morning with holiday meals just around the corner, we are weighing in on what type of pie makes the perfect holiday dessert. That's going to be ahead in our social scene. But first, Taylor Brenda joining us live. All right, Taylor, what you working on? Looks like a cool hayride that you're enjoying right now.
Yes, exactly. And trying to stay warm out here. Anyway, we're at Watkins Regional Park in Prince George's County. We're going to check back in with the Division of Parks and Recreation, see how they're exactly celebrating the holidays during this season. And we'll have much more of this amazing light show coming up right after the break.
Welcome back. Time now 8:44, and for a check of the Good Day guest list, gospel powerhouse Jacqueline Carr joining us live in studio today. She's in town for the HBCU honors. We're going to chat with her all about that and her brand new album. Plus, being single during the holidays, it can sometimes feel like prepping for battle. There can be a lot of pressure as well and anxiety that comes with it. And today, we're going to help you break free from that pressure with some tips from a life coach so you can enjoy the season anyway. Also ahead, our good friend friend Joe Claire. He's going to be back here on Fox 5 with us. We're going to catch up with him in the 10 o'clock hour and how he's helping us serve up some celebrity dish as well. Looking forward to seeing Joe.
Yeah, it's been a while. All right, looking forward to that. It's going to be a great show and also some good food. Chef Wade's going to be here cooking up some
she's always
Friendsgiving dishes.
Yes.
Yeah, looking forward to it. All right, thanks so much, Jacqueline. All right, it is time now to take you outside. Looks a little foggy out there. Live look at Frederick, Maryland this morning with temps in the mid-40s. Checking in with you, we're not expecting any rain today, right?
No rain, but unfortunately the cloud cover that we just saw, well, that's in no hurry to get on out of here. There may be a ray or two of sunshine, but the overall pattern here hasn't changed. Cloudy skies, cool conditions, and yes, dry today. The showers will return tomorrow, especially the second half of tomorrow, probably mostly in the evening hours, overnight into early Saturday. That's our next chance for a little rain. Okay, weekend forecast starts gloomy, but it does improve. Maybe some late day clearing Saturday. Sunday right now looks beautiful. That'll be the pick of the weekend. I'll show you the 7-day here. Just a moment. 39 Gaithersburg. Certainly very cool out this morning. Of course, a couple mornings ago, we were waking up to 20s, so it's not quite that cold. 44 in town, but it's raw out there with the cloud cover and the damp conditions across the area. 46 in Leonardtown and Fredericksburg. Looking at the satellite picture, no rain on it, but plenty of clouds. And again, this is not picking up all the low-level cloudiness that's out there as well. So the visibilities aren't great. Could you get a little bit of sunshine today? You could, especially this afternoon, get a couple rays of sunshine peeking through the clouds just like yesterday. But the overall pattern is not too friendly towards sunshine for a couple more days. Big picture, more storminess out to the west getting organized, active jet stream. And that all kind of rolls in here by tomorrow afternoon. That's this afternoon at 4 o'clock. You can see we're just kind of locked into the clouds, especially east of the mountains. And then overnight, yeah, look at that, more clouds roll in, and eventually the showers. And again, I think the showers really hold off until the second half of Friday. But by Friday evening, if you're out for dinner or going to shows or parties or whatever you're doing, there'll be periods of showers around here Friday night, overnight into early Saturday. That's Saturday morning. Late morning, and we're still trying to kick the moisture out of here. So the trend will be to clear things out Saturday afternoon, but it may take its time doing so before we have a nicer Sunday. Sunday looks great. Monday looks good too. Showers return just in time for traveling next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. We got to time that out a little bit. Possibility there could be some storminess there before our Thanksgiving holiday.
I feel like these days everybody's out of here on like Friday, and they're like, you know what?
Yeah,
I'll
everybody takes a week now.
week off.
Hey, you ready for a shout out?
Sure.
Hey, it's a fan club. Dexter and Nicola checking in. Not a birthday nor an anniversary, just a happy holidays from us to you.
Aw.
Fox 5. And they're checking in from Bowie. We appreciate the love.
Tucker.
Look at that love.
That's so
what
cute.
What a cute couple. Okay, we want to encourage you. See the scan me in the upper right-hand corner? Send us your pictures, or if you don't, we're going to have to look at Steve's pictures of his trip to Spain.
We've already had to look at Steve's
Yeah, but we're going to
pictures.
show more of them. It's just going to be nonstop.
The whole 9 o'clock hour, we're just going to show
please,
Steve's Instagram story.
Scan us your pictures so we can give you love, and we don't force you to look at more pictures.
Does Steve listen to us when he's gone?
You know, he's watching right now on Fox Local.
Hi, Steve. Right now, we'll take a look on the outer loop of the Beltway. This is what it looks like. Delays for you from Georgetown Pike. You're sitting for about 22 minutes through the area for that 5-mile stretch. Pretty typical area. You do see a little bit of construction, so that's what it does look like through that area. 270 Spur southbound, always a result of increased drive times there on the Beltway as well. So from the lane divide towards the Beltway for that 2-mile stretch, you're going to see about 9 minutes in delays there as well. Moving to Annandale, Virginia 236 in the westbound direction. There's a multi-vehicle crash before Braddock Road. That is traffic getting by in the left lane only, so that's what it looks like for you in your traffic camera as you are passing. You can see police presence on the scene there. 395 northbound, one final time there. Your drive time between the Beltway and the 14th Street Bridge is up to about 37 minutes for that 10-mile stretch. So that's what it looks like here on Thursday morning, approaching 9 o'clock. Back to you.
All right, thanks so much, Henny Mae. We are excited to head back outside for Fox 5 Field Trip, sponsored by the Prince George's County Department of Parks and Recreation. We're checking out how the county is getting ready to welcome families for the holiday season. Our Taylor Grindup is joining us live from Watkins Regional Park. Taylor, fill us in on what you got planned out there.
We're getting a full tour of the 3-mile loop of the holiday festivities they have going on here at Watkins Regional Park. So this is just one of many events and many celebrations you can come and partake in here at the Department of Parks and Recreation for Prince George's County. So I want to introduce you right now to the director of that department. We have Darius A. Stanton joining us this morning. Thank you so much for being here. Let's talk holiday season, events you have coming up, everything.
Well, you know, it's great to be here. Thank you so much for taking this hayride. I mean, you know, it's a wonderful, wonderful time of the year here at Prince George's County Department of Parks and Recreation. We're excited because we have so many different things. It's starting right here at Watkins Park. Just think, 70,000 people. You know, so you can buy tickets in advance at pgparks.com, or you can come out and buy tickets the day of the event. We're going to go throughout the season. Really excited about having the lights. Wait till you see the tree. It's coming up. You're going to love it. Also, we're having a number of events at our community centers. We're making sure we're feeding people. We're creating opportunities for children to have clothing drives. Go to our website again at pgparks.com.
And I know I covered this last year, but something else going on within the department too, and within Prince George's County. You have a big basketball tournament too, right?
Yes, no doubt. We're going to be actually doing In the Water. It's going to be at the Equestrian Center 2 days after Christmas, so that's the 26th and 27th of December. Get a chance to see young people compete. These young people also will be acknowledged for their educational and leadership qualities. And we're going to do something special this year. We actually saved some lives. There were 2 people that collapsed on our golf courses. One case, the paramedics were able to come in and make sure they were safe. The others actually resuscitated them on the course. And so we're going to be acknowledge those staff members who were trained well and just prepared to save a life. So we're really excited about, you know, bringing the warmth from our hearts and all the programs and services, and excited just about, you know, kicking off this holiday season.
Yes, a lot going on here across the county. Let's also talk about, you know, you have some giving back you're partaking in, at least in terms of how folks can give back to your department. And then you also have a survey that you want folks to take too, right?
Yes. Well, we have a foundation which you can go online and learn more about. It's the Parks and Recreation Foundation here in Prince George's County. And that helps us we take care of scholarships. So children who cannot afford camp, we provide them scholarships and other services and other adults that may need some assistance. And so we really, you know, would appreciate your support there. In addition to that, we also are working to make sure that we provide children, youth, and especially those with disabilities with opportunities as well. You recognize a lot of our parks and playgrounds. We create opportunities and make sure that we have things accessible for those who are disabled or need additional assistance.
All right, thank you so much for joining us this morning. We're going to go get warm, and also we're on our way to go find the tree. So join us at 9:23. We'll have a full look at that. We'll see you then. Back to you in the studio for now.
All right, looks like a lot of fun. Thanks, Taylor. A question for you. Should everyone in the family be included when going on a family vacation? We're talking about one grandma's hot take that went viral. Next. back in. It is time now for our social scene. Nakia, Jacqueline, Annie Mae. Hey, hey. Hey, ladies. All right, let's get into what some hot topics are this morning. A Florida content creator known as Grandma Jan is getting backlash over her views on family vacations. So she recently posted that parents can and sometimes should take family vacations with just adult children, not their spouses. Well, Grandma Jan has 3 daughters ranging in ages from 27 to 33, 2 of whom are married. She says sometimes you get the desire to spend time with your own kids that you raised and survived life with because such relationships deserve their own spaces. But the internet had different thoughts about this. So we'll just start with what you guys think, and then I'll get on my soapbox.
Grandma Jen. Or Grandma Jan. Grandma Jan. Okay, this is so funny because my dad actually talked about this very topic. He was like, you guys, I loved when you were kids. It was so much fun going on vacations. And he's like, then there's that middle-age group when you're in high school that you just kind of hate everything, including your parents, right? You're like, oh, you just hate the world. And then he's like, you hit that sweet spot where you're like kind of grown adults, but obviously you're still your parents' kids. And that is like the best sweet spot to go on vacation with. You can go have a drink with your parents, hang out, obviously over the age of 21. It's fun. It's fun to do adult vacations.
Yeah. My sister, my mom and I, we used to do vacations like that all the time. So I'm totally on board with it.
Same here.
A lot of times, like, right, my husband, he doesn't want to go do girly things half the time and go to the spa.
I'll do it with you.
All that kind of stuff, right? So you can be my adopted sister. So I get it. And, you know, there's something to be said for that, being able to still be able to have that close family connection.
Yeah, I don't understand why this is just such a huge issue. If you want to take the trip with your partner, go ahead, plan that. If you want to take the trip to spend some time with your kids, go ahead and do that and have a good time.
Ship them off to grandma's and go yourself.
Listen,
that's not a bad thing. Grandma Jan, I'm with you.
Oh, yes, there you go.
I do too. There's nothing wrong with that. Build memories because life gets so busy. You want to take that time to connect and have that quality time. So we're with you, Grandma Jan. We love it. All right, guys, let's get to the next one. 'Tis the season for the hottest dinner table debate. Apparently, there's another one. Apple or pumpkin pie. So although apple pie is considered a classic American dessert, well, pumpkin pie typically takes center stage during Thanksgiving. According to a recent study, Americans last year ranked pumpkin pie as their favorite dessert at Thanksgiving, followed by apple. Pecan pie came in third, followed by sweet potato and chocolate.
Apple pie.
Okay, I am switching
apple all the way.
Apple.
Sweet potato with pecan, or sweet potato with pumpkin pie. Sweet potato pie is way better than pumpkin pie.
Yeah,
all day long.
sweet potatoes.
All day long.
Marissa agrees apparently with Jacqueline.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here for this, and definitely apple any day. But
I'm Apple 100% number one. Are we in agreement on that?
It depends on the quality. Like that apple pie on TV, that looks fire.
Yeah.
That's good.
Sometimes
Or like
you get an
apple
apple pie
crumble.
that is like, ooh, that sounds good.
It's got to be warm.
It also
Yeah, it
depends
has
on
to be
what
warm
mood I'm
day.
in.
Right. A la mode.
The only pie that I'm going to eat is apple pie. Other than that, it's a waste of calories. I don't like any other pies. I'm not a pie person,
Same
though,
here. I'm not
right?
super crazy about pies, but
Otherwise,
apple.
like a hot, warm apple pie with like a melting ice cream on top, like a good Breyers vanilla.
Don't come to my house for Thanksgiving because I can't eat any of that.
She's
so we
like
have
gluten-free
makeshift-
pie and
dairy-free ice cream.
A fun-free Thanksgiving for Jacqueline.
I am going to try to make a pie this year, so I don't know if
let
it'll
us
be
know
good.
how it goes.
Probably won't be great.
More
but
for
we'll
you, though.
try.
I don't like pecan pie,
My
but
husband's going to be like, nope, you can have all of that.
You enjoy.
I'm right there with us.
I'm going to bring y'all a taste.
Don't touch the remote. We got a must-be good day starting right now. Control room, roll that open.
Right now at 9A, when will we see the files? That's the big question after President Trump signed the bill to release the Epstein documents. We're breaking down what's set to happen next. And the nation says goodbye. In just hours, the funeral for former Vice President Dick Cheney is set to begin in the district. We're live with who's expected to attend and a look at the legacy Cheney leaves behind. Plus, gray and gloomy. We're waking up to clouds. Find out if they mean rain is en route or if we'll dodge the drops. We've got that forecast to plan your day around. Then, a struggle for singles. 'Tis the season of engagement announcements and parties with plus ones. We have strategies to deal with celebrating solo. Good Day DC is here for you, and it all starts right now.
I'm over
over here chewing on memories, thinking about pies because of that last segment, but we're almost to Thanksgiving. First, though, good day, D.C., Maryland, Northern Virginia. Thank you for joining us. It's 9 o'clock on this Thursday, November 20th, one day away from the big holiday.
Yeah, that's right.
I
Now
keep
it's
saying.
a peach cobbler.
All the things.
All the things. Big plans for everybody?
Family. Going home to family.
Okay. I'll be working, so just doing a little small Thanksgiving with me and my husband.
I'm proud of you, though, because you're actually cooking. With me, I said, I don't want any duties.
Right.
I'll get a dish or two, and then, listen, I'm going over my family's house.
Chinese
There
invited.
you go. Take out.
Okay, that's a good idea.
All right, so that's on the holiday front, and we'll have much more throughout the course of the show. But we have to start this hour with a Fox 5 News alert because President Trump has signed the bill forcing the Justice Department to release the Jeffrey Epstein files.
Congress passed it easily with bipartisan support, but the president suggested Democrats will regret it in a post on Truth Social last night. The bill orders all files, including communications and details on Epstein's prison death investigation, be made public within 30 days. The only information that could be redacted by the DOJ is information about Epstein's victims or continuing federal investigations. Attorney General Pam Bondi says that she will follow the law, but she may redact or refuse to turn over some documents, citing ongoing investigations. Now to a live look of the National Cathedral this morning, where in less than 2 hours, the funeral service for one of the most influential vice presidents in our history will begin.
And our own Stephanie Ramirez, she is live at the cathedral this morning for a preview of that service for Dick Cheney. We're going to get to her in just a few to talk more. And Stephanie, I understand that many leaders, dignitaries are expected to attend.
That's correct, Lee. 11 o'clock is when today's funeral service begins. A little different from President Carter's funeral, former President Carter. The security footprint is not as big, but yes, heavy security inside. I'm going to step out of your way to show you. We're in front of the cathedral by Wisconsin Avenue, where you can see guests are starting to arrive for the funeral of the 46th Vice President of the United States, Richard Cheney, known as Dick Cheney to the world. He died November 3rd from complications with pneumonia, along with cardiac and vascular disease. He was 84 years old. The guests for today, as you were asking, Marissa, they include former Presidents Joe Biden and George W. Bush. George W. Bush is who Cheney served under as vice president from 2001 to 2009, and a very significant time in history at that. This vice president oversaw the Bush administration's response to the September 11th terrorist attacks and the ensuing war on terror, advocating for the war in Iraq, the invasion in Iraq. And former President Bush will be speaking, as well as the former vice president's daughter. This is former Congresswoman Liz Cheney. Liz Cheney, as we know, was number 2, the vice chair on the House Select Committee investigating now President Donald Trump and his ties to January 6th. The President Trump, there is reporting that he will not be in attendance today, that he and his vice president did not get an invitation. Guys, we will be speaking with guests. Fox also has a live camera out at the front, so we will have more coverage coming up. But that is the very latest here from Northwest D.C. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Stephanie, thank you. Certainly one of the most consequential VPs of our time. And we're going to stay on top of the service and cover it fully live on Fox Local and fox5dc.com. If you do not have Fox Local yet, just scan that QR code. It's on the right-hand side of your screen to download. Jacqueline.
Well, fallen corrections officer Jeremy Hall will be honored this morning in Salem, Virginia. Officer Hall was killed on Monday at River North Correctional Center during a deadly attack. River North inmate John Holloman Russell is accused of attacking Officer Hall. Russell was serving a 12-year sentence for various offenses, including carjacking and shoplifting. 2 additional officers were treated at a local hospital following that attack. Both have now been released.
Back now with a shocking homicide investigation developing in Fairfax County. Police are searching for whoever stabbed an elderly woman to death inside of her Herndon apartment.
It happened Tuesday morning at the Icon building on Della Station Boulevard. A caretaker told police she found 79-year-old Norma Little unresponsive. Neighbors in the building are shocked.
Stabbing an old lady is crazy, but I mean, there's crazy people out here. I mean, my mom says lock the door. I don't know. Guys, honestly, I didn't know that happened.
Police tell us the killer targeted Little, and this was not a random crime. They're now combing through evidence, including surveillance footage, but so far detectives have not released any more details. If you have any information on this case, please contact Fairfax County Police.
All right, it is 9:05, and we're switching gears to say what's up weather. Taking a live look across the DMV. 4 little squares show us what it looks like outside this morning. And Tucker, give us the debrief of what today looks like.
Anyway, you know you've made it when you get to toss the weather. This is like marquee, naming the lights.
This is my first time.
Yeah. Okay, cloudy skies, get the morning going. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's damp. Yeah, it feels a lot like yesterday. And the good news, if there is good news in an otherwise cloudy forecast, no rain today. We'll keep it dry this afternoon, although it will be quite cool. And you can see visibilities aren't great there. A live shot down at the airport this morning. 45 degrees at Reagan National, 43 Dulles. Those numbers in no hurry to budge a lot. So maybe we get to 50 or 51 this afternoon. And generally a cloudy day. Yesterday, we did see a few peaks of sunshine mid to late afternoon. I think that would sort of be the best part of the forecast. Maybe we can get a little sun going later today. And we do have more rain in the forecast, at least shower activity for tomorrow. I'll talk about what time that arrives and what to expect this weekend, and we'll take a sneak peek at Thanksgiving coming up. But this afternoon, more clouds in the forecast. You can see it right there with daytime highs about 50 degrees. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. And again, we'll look at rain shower chances in the weekend in just a moment. Back to you.
All right, Tuck, thank you. Let's get to the district now, where D.C. residents there are sounding off on their vision for the new Commanders Stadium. At last night's community meeting, residents and business owners met in breakout groups along with city reps. The stadium is projected to cost close to $4 billion, with 6,000 homes planned, 30% of which are scheduled to be affordable housing. Also restaurants and shops, as well as green space and much more. Those who attended that workshop last night weighed in on the new build.
When you see less body-worn cameras by police and less restrictions on chokeholds, you're going to see tensions and crime go up. So this is not about helping D.C.
This is a smart and long overdue reform that rectifies the ill-conceived policies currently enacted in the district.
I do apologize. I do believe that those sound bites and those representatives were speaking on the new D.C. crime laws that are moving through Congress right now. The head of the D.C. Council calling those bills, quote, one more argument against congressional interference, because scoring national partisan points should not take precedence over what is best for the district's public safety. Annie Mae?
Now, one of the top high school basketball stars in our area is staying in Maryland. Blake High School's Baba Otundun currently is announcing that he is going to play for the University of Maryland. The 6'10" 17-year-old says the decision will let him stay close to home.
I'm ready to take on all the pressure to be a hometown kid. I've always dreamt of playing in a Maryland uniform, so it's a dream come true. This year out there, we got a chance to win the state championship. I know that's all. Yeah. We got the best team in the county. So we've been grinding since the offseason, so y'all gonna see us real soon for sure.
Ola Dotun is ranked the 8th best recruit in the country, so certainly excited to see him stay in Maryland, guys.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Congratulations to Maryland for scoring one of the best players in the entire country. And that's how you want your team to back you up like that. So they're like, yeah, during that interview. Everybody's proud of him.
Yeah, and what, he picked Maryland over Arkansas, Kentucky, Georgetown.
Yes.
So this is a huge get. Again, you know, he said grew up going to games, so he's got a personal connection there as well. So
got a couple of feet on us, too. Got a couple of feet on us.
A whole lot. All right, it's 9:10 almost. It's time to take a good look at the Good Day storyboard. First, when are you settling down? That's the infamous question many will face at holiday gatherings, but singles, it's okay. We're here to help. Strategies to handle the pressure if you're experiencing that and want to focus on joy rather than judgment.
And later, nearly 20,000 feet. The special mission inspiring one man to scale Mount Kilimanjaro.
Plus, need some gifting inspo for the little ones? Well, look no further. We're revealing the top 5 products thousands of parents voted as the best this season.
That man right there, he's certainly a gift to the DMV. A DMV hometown favorite returning to Fox 5. Joe Claire Cleasy. He's going to preview how he's helping his beloved hometown this holiday season and give us a sneak peek of everything else that he's working on. We'll be right back with more Good Day DC after this quick break.
Nissan.
Welcome back, 9:13 this morning, and you may have more time to return some of those unwanted Christmas gifts this year.
All right, this is going to help a lot of folks out. Major retailers, including Walmart, Best Buy, Macy's, and Target, they announced extended deadlines on their return policies during the holiday season. Meanwhile, Amazon says it'll also be extending its holiday return period to the end of January on eligible items from the company and its third-party sellers. Have you ever returned a holiday gift? I think, yeah, we all have.
How many?
Some point, right.
Is the question.
Anyways, like the limit does not exist.
But I'm also like somebody who like will send you a literal link. I'm like, here's what I want.
Really?
Like, yeah. I'm not trying to play on Christmas. I'm not trying to play. I'm like, Mom, here's what I want.
Really?
Here's the size, the color.
100%.
Yeah, so I don't have to return it. I'm a big returner. I mean, obviously, I like when people that obviously I love are giving me a present. I appreciate that. But I also want something that I want. Is that crazy?
See,
to say?
I am such a people pleaser. It took me years, I would almost say a decade, well into my adulthood, before I finally was like, okay, let me go ahead and tell that person, my mom only, mind you, being like, Mom, I don't really like this. Can I get something else?
You don't have to tell them, just take it back to the store.
Well, I know, but she had the receipt, but I'm just like one of those people that I'm like, no, I can't do that.
I don't get offended though when people return my stuff.
Right.
Well,
I mean, I'd rather somebody be honest.
I don't care.
Do you re-gift?
I re-gift.
I was going to say
that's even worse. I'd rather just return
and it is worse, Annie Mae, because I'll have to tell more details later. But someone gave me a gift. I re-gifted the same day to another person. All three of us ended up on the same bus. On that day, and they all found out about each other.
Oh my goodness.
And I have not re-gifted
At least I'm open and honest.
that
I'm returning it.
Yeah.
I call it sustainability gone wrong. I mean, I tried.
At least you had good intentions, right?
The world got real
it in the
small
trash.
that day.
Well, it's better than collecting dust in the corner somewhere. That's my issue. Like, what do you want? I'll get it for you. I don't
See,
really
Makia, I needed you there that day.
You know.
Somebody's trash is somebody else's treasure.
There you go. All right, well, speaking of the holidays, they're here. We can all feel it. And next week with Thanksgiving, many of you will feel the pressure of celebrating it with a partner. You don't have one, but you're having the pressure to find one. So we want to bring in Sarah Oliveri joining us now to discuss enjoy and how to enjoy being single during the holidays, Sarah, because these two don't have to be mutually exclusive. That's the point.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think, you know, there's a lot that goes into why people feel so much pressure around the holidays about whether they're in a relationship or not. And the first tip that I want to give people is to tune in with what really feels true for you about being single at the holidays. So if you feel a little bit sad, that would be totally normal. And it's important to give yourself permission to feel that. And you could try saying something to yourself like, a part of me is sad that I don't have a partner or that I don't have a child for the for the holidays, right? And also understanding that that's a part of you. That's not the whole thing that you are. So you can be sad, a part of you can be sad, and a part of you can still be really happy and savor the holiday as well. Those two things can coexist.
Yes.
So I want you to tune in with what feels true for you, give yourself permission to feel that, and name that a part of you is feeling that, and you're allowed to feel that. And I will say, like, one last thing to add to that, which is that it is also true that some people don't feel sad that they're single at the holidays. And there's a whole cultural narrative that is pushing the message that you should feel sad, right? And so I want people to both give themselves permission for that sadness if it's there, but also recognize that if that sadness isn't there, that would also be totally normal. And there's this concept called aminonormativity. It basically means the idea that society teaches us that the universal key goal of human life is romantic love. Mm-hmm. And like any norm, that is not necessarily true, and certainly not true for everybody. So Those are my first 2 tips. Give yourself permission to.
Sarah, listen, you are in your bag today. I agree with it, all of it. And I always say, too, you have to enjoy every age and stage of life because things change. Amen. And it's just where you are. I have a good girlfriend. About 3 months ago, she was saying this half jokingly, that she needed to find somebody because they needed pictures of being in Christmas-themed onesies by Thanksgiving so she could post it on her social media. For people who are dreading the holiday gathering next week and getting those questions, why haven't you settled down? How should they gauge their reaction? Should they clap back? How do you handle it?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I feel like that is pretty personal. Like if somebody genuinely is feeling sad, it's okay to share that. It's also okay to not share that. If you feel like you don't want, that is too vulnerable of a thing for you to share at a family gathering. It's okay to kind of like avoid the question, right? And maybe say like, oh yeah, and talk about something else that's going on in your life. It is also okay that, you know, like I mentioned, that concept that society teaches us that the goal of human life is romantic love. And I think that's an important concept to challenge. In fact, the data shows that one of the happiest subpopulations is women who have never been married and never had children, right? So if that's something that resonates for you personally, it's also okay to share your joy and your happiness with your current status with people, even though it might come as a surprise to them or they might not believe you.
And there are other relationships too. So pour into your friends, your family, your coworkers. There are other people
1,000%
that can make the holidays and life worthwhile. So I love talking to you, Sarah. We may have to double back and have you back on as we get closer to Christmas and other holidays. But we certainly enjoyed you.
Regifting story.
Thank you. It was an embarrassing regifting story. I always give too much TMI, Sarah. But nice to meet you, and we'll have you back on again.
Thank you so much.
Happy early Thanksgiving. All right, Taylor, where are you today? You're like our local globe-trotting reporter.
I'm back at Watkins Regional Park. We're doing a whole holiday season kind of outlook of what Prince George's County is doing. So we're going to get a behind-the-scenes look and get some more information of how this all kind of comes together here at the Festival of Lights. So we'll have much more coming up right after the break.
Also to come this morning, there's a new dating trend encouraging us to put our feels on blast. Still ahead, we're digging into what exactly loud crushing is and the famous relationship that sparked because of it. We're back with that and more after this.
After an
Welcome back in for today's Fox 5 field trip. Prince George's County is getting ready to welcome families for the holidays. And we have a sneak peek.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Taylor Grunda joining us live from Watkins Regional Park, sponsored by Prince George's County Department of Parks and Recreation. And Taylor, you've been talking to us all morning and you were on what? It looks like a hayride. Where are you now?
Now we have finally found the tree. So this is one of the spots you can come and see if you come around the 3-mile loop of the Festival Lights here in Watkins Regional Park. So we've been talking about it all morning long. We kind of gave you a tour, like Annie Mae just said, on the hayride earlier this morning, and now we're at the tree. So we're going to talk to Anthony right next to me, who is from the Department of Parks and Recreation for Prince George's County. He has a little bit more information on the behind the scenes, how this all comes together. So Anthony, kind of take it away. Tell us how this really all comes together.
Sure. Good morning, everyone. And I'll start with the tree. The tree behind me is a 54-foot tree, and it has approximately 300,000 lights on there. We start this process in September every year, right? The day after the Tuesday after Labor Day, this process begins with us, and so we get a crane that we have to install this system up here behind us. And the interesting thing about this tree is that it can display several messages because it's an LED light system. We can also play music on this tree. Our staff that work this whole, set this park up, they start this process, as I said, in September after Labor Day, and it continues until the week before Thanksgiving. So we have to test this whole system out. And actually, you can get a sneak peek because there's an activity coming this Saturday, Bikes and Tykes, I believe that's the title of it. But this Saturday, there's going to be an event where you can get a sneak peek of this, the park and the displays that are put up. There are approximately 250 individual displays throughout the park, and they are all featured on the themes of this park. So we have trails, we have the Wizard of Oz theme park, we also have the Nature Center. So all of our displays are featured. They're featured as something that happens in this park, and I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time here.
Right. What you're trying to say is that you've been a very busy man.
Yes.
All right. Where can folks find out more information?
And so if you want to find out more information about anything that we do within the Prince George's County Department of Parks and Recreation, you can go on pgparks.com, and that's pgparks.com. What we're also doing is that we want to solicit information from you as the public. Your opinion truly matters to us. So if you want to provide us some feedback, there's a survey on there so that you can add comments. If you want to come to the Festival of Lights and you want to see a display or two that you would like, pgparks.com, take the survey and let us know what you think.
All right. Thank you so much, Anthony. We'll send it back to you in the studio for now.
All right, Taylor, thank you. Well, still to come this morning, Mount Kilimanjaro stands nearly 20,000 feet tall. Take a look at it right here behind us. When Good Day DC returns, we're going to introduce you to the man looking to conquer it all and the very special mission behind his climb. Plus, Tucker.
Yes, I conquered Cheney Hill, 400 and something feet yesterday. Tallest point in D.C. I won't bother you with that. What I will bother you with, the weather. Cloudy, dry, and cool. How long will it continue? Do we have more rain in the forecast before the weekend? I'll give you a hint. We do. We'll time out the rain, talk about your weekend forecast, and, of course, traveling next week coming right up.
is 9:30. Welcome back as we take a live look here at the Washington National Cathedral, where services are preparing to get underway for former Vice President Dick Cheney.
Many leaders and dignitaries are expected to attend in less than 2 hours. Our very own Stephanie Ramirez is live at the cathedral right now with a preview. Steph, good morning.
Good morning. And those dignitaries include former President Joe Biden and former President George W. Bush, who Dick Cheney served under. I'm going to step out of your way just to show you. Guests are arriving. 11 o'clock is when the service begins. Dick Cheney dying on November 3rd from complications with pneumonia and as well as cardiac and vascular disease. He was 84 years old. And again, serving under George W. Bush, this was during a very significant time in history from 2001 to 2009, this vice president overseeing the Bush administration's response to the September 11th terrorist attacks and ensuing war on terror, advocating for the Iraq war. Former President Bush will be speaking, as well as Cheney's daughter, former Congresswoman Liz Cheney, who was number 2, the vice chair on the House Select Committee investigating the President Donald Trump's ties to January 6th. President Trump, we know, will not be in attendance. There is reporting he was not invited. For Vice President Cheney, he did endorse Kamala Harris in this last election. So I got to talk with one of the guests here who says he goes way back with Cheney from when they both worked on former President Gerald Ford's campaign, flew in from California. And he talked about how people viewed Cheney as more of like Darth Vader, but to him, Cheney was a fun guy who loved fishing, being outdoors. If he didn't work in politics, he would have been a professor educating young minds. I did ask Bob Gardner his thoughts on President Trump not attending, and here's what he had to say.
What a great guy he was. I mean, people think, Darth Vader kind of image, but he was actually very funny in a very sort of wry sense of humor, laconic, but just a great guy to be around. I mean, if he hadn't gotten into politics, he would have been a professor and a fishing guide in Wyoming. I mean, he was an expert fly fisherman.
We know how partisan politics are today.
Yeah.
Do you care to weigh in on the fact that the president is not attending today and his team is saying he was not invited?
Well, obviously there's a lot of bad blood there. And certainly when he came out for Kamala and his daughter campaigned for her, and they showed up. Liz and Dick were the only ones that showed up on the anniversary of January 6th. And they were embraced by the people like Nancy Pelosi, who are certainly a political opponent. But for him, it was country first and Constitution first, and it didn't matter what else.
Guys, 11 o'clock today, again, is when the service begins. We'll keep bringing you live coverage here from Wisconsin this morning outside of the Washington Cathedral. I'll send it back to you.
All right. Thank you, Stephanie, for that. Underway in Northwest D.C. And we're going to stay on top of that memorial service, the funeral. We're going to carry it live and in full on Fox Local and on our website at fox5dc.com. If you do not have Fox Local, that QR code is on your screen. Make sure you scan it and download it for that coverage and more. It is 9:32. We're going to shift to weather now to talk with Tucker about what we can expect today. Tucker, good morning.
Thank you, Marissa. Yeah, you can see, well, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 live shots, 5 behind me, and they all show the same thing. We got clouds, and more clouds out there, and that'll be the story this afternoon. A cloudy, cool day, about 50 for daytime highs, so we're not going to see temperatures climb a whole lot from here. 45 degrees, get the morning going, and you'll see for yourself the cloud cover generally parked across the area and moving in from the west. No rain today, but it will remain overcast and gloomy. Could there be a ray of sunshine here or there? Yes. But quickly, send me the picture if you see it, because I don't think there'll be a lot of it today. And then we'll be focused on rain showers by Friday, especially by Friday, late afternoon and evening, as our next system quickly approaches from the west. That's this afternoon, generally parked in the cloud cover, unfortunately, east of the mountains. And then look at that, more clouds stream in and waves of rain showers by late tomorrow afternoon. That's tomorrow night at 11. If you're out later in the evening, there'll still be showers lingering into Saturday morning. And then we'll start a drying trend Saturday afternoon. So I'm hoping we can get a little sunshine going Saturday afternoon with a beautiful Sunday setting up. Sunday looks like the better bet of the 2 weekend days. Not that Saturday will be a complete washout, but it should be bright and sunny and beautiful on Sunday. Thanksgiving Day forecast, and again, this is not the travel weather, but the actual day of Thanksgiving, 57 degrees, sun and clouds and seasonal temperatures, and again, perfect for a walk around the neighborhood before you have a big meal with the family, you want to throw the football around, that kind of thing, nice day for it. Turkey trots and runs and that kind of thing should be just fine next Thursday. Sunday looks fantastic, 56. We just got to get there. A couple more days with clouds, showers late Friday and Saturday. Back to you.
All right, Tucker, thank you. Well, this morning we are joined by Jacob Rainey, a former star quarterback whose life changed after a devastating injury and amputation, but his determination, it never wavered. And now he's teaming up with the Chris Long Foundation's Water Boys Initiative, preparing to climb Mount Kilimanjaro right back there. It is huge, and all of it is in an effort to help bring clean, sustainable water to communities that are in need. Jacob, thanks for being here with us this morning. Glad to have you here.
Of course.
Talk to us a little bit about your inspirational journey and what happened in your accident.
Yeah, so I was playing football back in 2011 in high school, and just kind of a random tackle from behind and tore everything in my knee up. And the biggest thing was severing the popliteal artery, so kind of lost the blood source to my leg, which ultimately led to the leg starting to die throughout the following week, which in turn was starting to kill me, so it had to be amputated.
Wow. Okay. And so now here you are about to climb Mount Kilimanjaro. When are you doing that exactly?
It will be mid-February. February 16th we head out.
Okay. So you are in training mode. How has that injury and really your life's journey shaped who you are into today and really inspired where you are?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's part of the reason why I want to do this. First and foremost, it's a great cause, and I've realized how fortunate I've been to have support systems and resources to overcome personal adversity that I've faced. So I feel this is a good opportunity to help provide other people with clean, sustainable water that in turn can help set them up for success in the future as well.
What was it about Water Boys Foundation that led you to that being your initiative to bring attention to?
Yeah, that's another reason. That's the second reason why I'm doing it. Is Chris Long. He's also from Charlottesville, where I'm originally from, and I've known him for years and years, and he was very supportive of me when I was going through personal adversity, so I kind of like to view this as helping support him and his foundation, his causes as well.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so talk to us a little bit about what preparation has looked like for you over the past, couple months? I would assume maybe a few years as well.
Yeah, so I mean, committed a few months ago, so it's really ramped up the past few months, but honestly, just a lot of uphill treadmill, a lot of weightlifting, a lot of hiking on the weekends and trying to get 5-6 miles in on the Appalachian Trail whenever I can.
I love that. What would be maybe something you would say to folks out there that are maybe some inspirational words that maybe are going through a challenging time in their life? They see somebody like you who's about to hike, 20,000 feet on a giant mountain here, and you do have an amputation. What inspiration do you have for folks out there?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just, one, not being overly comfortable. Comfort is an enemy of growth, and I think pushing yourself to your limits and finding out what you're made of, but also not letting outside perceptions choose what you are or not capable of. You are in control of what you are able to do, and that's kind of how I've lived my life, and I hope to help provide inspiration to others through that mindset.
That's a great perspective. How has maybe your journey from football to where you are now in adulthood set you up for this challenge?
I think football has a lot of great life lessons, teamwork, accountability, overcoming adversity, whatever it may be, a lot of life lessons from that. And I think a lot of the characteristics I earned and learned through football have helped push me forward in my life.
And for those that don't know more about the Water Boys Foundation, tell us a little bit about that mission.
Yeah, so the mission is, from a high level, just trying to tackle thirst worldwide, and provide clean, sustainable water worldwide. And a lot of it is in East Africa, which is why the hike is in Tanzania and Mount Kilimanjaro. But the goal has been for the past 10 years to provide clean, sustainable water to over 1 million people, and they're just shy of 600,000. So we're hoping with the fundraising from this trip, we'll get over that 600,000 and dig a few more wells in Tanzania. So yeah, that's the overarching goal, is just providing clean, sustainable water worldwide.
Remarkable. Well, thank you so much for sharing your journey with us. And we put that information up if you're interested in learning more about how you can help support him and his journey there in Tanzania as he hikes Mount Kilimanjaro. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, Mickey, I'll send it over to you.
All right, best of wishes. That's incredible. Also to come this morning, this is just one of 5 items voted as the top gifts to give this holiday season by thousands of parents. So you know it's legit. Still ahead, we're revealing the other can't miss items earning the coveted parent-tested, parent-approved seal. Plus.
All right, well, gather your friends and get that group chat buzzing. The fresh twist on Weekend Brunch just hit the DMV. Still ahead, the Good Day Cafe, a sneak peek at Kiln's exciting new menu that is perfect for sharing.
All right, welcome back into Good DC. We're coming up on 9:43, and as we race into the holiday shopping season, we're bringing you the toys and gadgets that earned the green light from parents. So joining us this morning is the founder of Parent-Tested, Parent-Approved, Sharon Vinderine, which is also a lot of products made at 2025 holiday gift list. Sharon, good to have you. Thanks so much for popping in and joining us this morning.
Thank you for having me. We have a lot of great products to get into today, something for everyone.
Love it. All right, so let's start with all things tech, right? Even for the little ones.
Okay.
What are some smart tech toys that parents are okay with? They're easy with it.
Okay, so actually, we didn't go with toys. We actually went with a smart baby monitor system called Nanit, because this is the most awarded baby monitor on the market. Through an app, parents can actually see and talk to their baby from absolutely anywhere, and there's alerts for sound, for motion, for crying, coughing. It actually even tracks breathing motion without sensors. You get sleep insights, you get video moments, and it's all a secure connection. And they've just launched a new display called the Nanit Home Display, so adds a dedicated screen.
Wow. Oh, this is going to be a big hit this holiday season. I can already feel it.
Yeah.
What else do you have that gives parents some peace of mind? What other products?
Yes. Okay. So I have a couple of products. So number one, kids everywhere this holiday season are unwrapping new devices. So we're going to keep them safe online with Aura, which protects the whole family from scams and spam and identity theft. And it makes life easier for parents because it filters harmful content, it spots risks, and guides kids towards better choices. So families can start having real conversations about online well-being. And for those toddlers who still love to be held, we have the GooseCat 365 Toddler Sling Plus, created by real parents, designed for little ones 6 months to 4 years. It slips on in seconds, so there's no buckles or straps. It's lightweight, it is stylish, it distributes the weight evenly, folds away easily, and has a detachable fanny pack, so you can keep snacks and toys. It's perfect for quick outings or even travel.
I love that multifunctional. That certainly goes a long way. I can definitely see that being popular. How about for those imaginative kids? What's something that will help inspire adventure?
Yes. So the Hot Wheels Mario Kart Bowser's Castle Raceway. It's an iconic Mario Kart course that is brought to life. So kids can actually launch cars through the castle and race the loop. It actually comes with this die cast of Kamek, who is the classic wizard from Mario Kart. Stands at over 34 inches tall, stores 38 cars, and parents, you will love that it folds up for easy storage when the fun's done.
Love it. And with about 20 seconds to go, what's something that's good for the baby and good for the environment?
Diaper, D-Y-P-E-R. That is the perfect gift every new parent wants. A steady stream of diapers. They are unique because they have a plastic-free liner, dermatologist approved, free from over 1,000 harmful chemicals, and made with twice the plant-based materials, which keeps babies rash-free. They also have a re-diaper program, so they pick up those used diapers and send them for composting, creating a cleaner world for baby.
Wow, I love this. What a great list, Sharon. Thank you so much. How can people get more information? Where can they go?
Sure. They can go to ptpa.com, which, of course, stands for Parent-Tested, Parent-Approved.
Love it. Thank you so much. This is so helpful. What a great holiday guide. Take care.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. All right, Eddie Mae, what you working on over there?
All right, Makia, today in the Good Day Cafe, we have a sneak peek at Kiln's exciting new weekend brunch menu. It features bold mid-Atlantic flavors, as well as wood-fired cooking straight from Hotel Heron's signature restaurant. And of course, Chef Ruben Hernandez is here to show us what is cooking. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
We're of course excited to have you here, and never a bad time to talk about brunch.
No,
so tell us about your new brunch menu reopening back up.
So we are Kiln. We are on the bottom half of Hotel Huron. We're hearth-inspired, locally sourced restaurant. We are featuring some of our fun things this morning. We're going to be doing our lamb hash as well as our bodega sandwich, our breakfast sandwich. But you know, things are going good at the restaurant, so we're excited to be here.
All right, of course, we're excited to have you here. So walk us through some of the breakfast brunch dishes we have here, and then we'll plate what we're planning to plate in just a bit.
So yeah, we have our house-made biscuits, our chia seed pudding with pistachio, blueberries, some local fruit and cocoa nibs, our pistachio-crusted French toast with whipped mascarpone and spiced agave, some of our locally sourced pastries, croissants and danishes, and then our granola and yogurt, just some local fruit as well as seeded yogurt.
Okay, beautiful. We love it for breakfast. We love it for brunch. Tell us what we're going to be plating today, and then let's get into it.
So we're going to get into our bodega sandwich. If you want to go ahead and help me out and just spread a little bit of our house aioli on top.
Okay, this is the aioli.
Yeah. So
should I do it like pretty?
Yeah.
You're like as much as you can.
As much as you can.
Or should I do
Everybody loves a little circle.
I'm going to do a smiley face because I can. I always love to do a smiley face.
There you go. So then we top it with our steamed egg. We steam the egg over at Kiln because it gives us a different texture. So it actually makes it a nice lighter sandwich, which is good for us. And then it's topped with our Virginia ham and then just some aged cheddar. And served just like that. So it's a little fancy breakfast sandwich, but still light and delicious.
Okay, so as you can see, it looks like the egg here, if you want to zoom in on it, is kind of cut, right? So how do you steam the egg?
Yeah, so we go ahead and make an egg mixture, season it up, and then lay it on a tray, and then just pop it in our little steamer, and then as it's done, we just slice it out. It comes out perfect for the sandwich, and then it makes it nice and light and fluffy on the inside.
And a beautiful breakfast sandwich it is.
Yeah,
so what else do we have popping over there? I can hear it.
We also are going to be plating up our lamb hash. So we go ahead and source a nice local Virginia ham, and we turn it into a ham. So we cure it, dry age it, and then smoke it for 5 days right over the hearth. And then we cut it in a nice little cubes and toss it with crispy potatoes, charred onion, and then just some local peppers. So it makes a nice little hash.
And with several of your dishes, I know you mentioned talking about, the ham from Virginia, all these different things locally, right?
Yeah.
Is that important for your brunch menu?
Yeah, absolutely. We try and work really closely with farmers and local bakeries. We get our bread from a baker out of Vienna called Working Man Bread, and then we get our greens and some of our pastries or micros from Fresh Impact, which is an Arlington. It's an Arlington greenhouse, and then we also, try and work locally with co-ops and other farms just around the DMV.
Yeah.
So, and then this is our hash. So we top it with a nice poached egg, and then there you go.
And there you go.
The magic
Breakfast
happens.
is served.
Breakfast is served. Yeah.
So for those of us who haven't been to Hotel Heron, who haven't been to Kiln, what's the vibe, the atmosphere of the place, if you could describe it?
We're a warm, welcoming restaurant. We have the hearth right there in the center of the kitchen, or right there in the center of the dining room. And we want to invite people in, very relaxed atmosphere. Just, something warm and cozy for everybody to come home to.
A nice, warm, and cozy brunch menu it is. Thank you so much, of course, for joining us, Chef. We'll put all of the information up on the board for you. They're located in Old Town Alexandria, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, at Hotel Heron. There is Kiln, a look at their brunch menu. We will see you again after a quick break.
From the social scene to the dating scene, and it has a new motto, go big or go home. That's all thanks to a new trend called loud crushing. There's always something. Loud crushing involves openly expressing positive interest in a potential partner. It's just letting your intentions known. Challenging previous norms, though, like playing hard to get or even worse, ghosting. Experts say the trend is a response to collective exhaustion when it comes to mixed signals or modern dating. Instead, people are prioritizing authenticity and clarity in their quest for love. I've seen this a lot with women in particular, not waiting for the guy to necessarily make the first move or say, hey, I really like you, but putting yourself out there saying, I want this to happen with you, and seeing where it leads.
Yeah, that can be intimidating to do, which I get, you know, for some people, but the right person, you just know when this person is feeling you, and you know if there's levels, right?
Yeah.
If they're mutually interested, then I think that, you know, this is great. Go for it.
Stop pretending you don't see the signs.
If you gotta, if you gotta,
might lose out playing games.
If you find yourself chasing, I would hold off on professing those feelings because there's some red flags.
I think this is ideal. I don't know that it's realistic, if that makes any sense. I think that ideally you would want to, you know, kind of express your initial emotions or whatever you like about somebody. But I think realistically, everybody plays a little bit hard to get, and that's part of the game, right?
I think you should
of
in the
dating,
beginning.
and you should.
Yeah.
You have to act a little bit busier than you actually are. For us, that's not the case. We're just actually busy, but you gotta act a little bit more busy than you actually are. And then once you develop a deeper relationship, then obviously you're not playing hard to get with your literal husband or boyfriend. You'll be okay.
I couldn't agree more.
I don't know. I just feel like as we get older, right, it's like we don't have time for these silly games. We don't have time for all of this. Just be honest, be upfront. If you want a loud crush, if you want to, don't ghost. I highly oppose ghosting.
I'm a
But like,
ghoster.
at least tell somebody if you're not into them, you're not into them. Like, move on next.
Don't
Thank
waste
you,
your
bye.
time and
Right.
vice versa.
But if you want to be outward and like, you know, show how much you like somebody, maybe they appreciate that, maybe they don't, but then they'll know right off the bat.
Yeah,
you know,
that you
aren't
know
the
where
right
you
people.
stand.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, coming up fresh at 10 a, we're very loud about how we feel about things. One reason why I love this show. We also have gospel powerhouse Jacqueline Carr joining us live in studio. She's in town actually for the HBCU honors tonight. We're going to chat with her about that, her brand new album, and more. Also ahead, a good friend of our show, Fox 5, former Fox 5er, Joe Clear is back. We're going to chat with him at the top of the 10 about how he's helping the community, and he's going to serve up Celebrity Dish.
I know that's going to be hilarious with him on his couch. Also, coming up in the Lion Lunch Hour today, local R&B artist Tyra Lavone is going to be performing her new single live in studio. And Chef Way is returning for a fabulous Friendsgiving. On the menu, Old Bay crab deviled eggs, honey butter rolls, and so much more. I know that she had
I'm
me
staying for those eggs.
We're back after this.
Put it in the
That sounds
kiosk.
good.
Save me one of those.
juicy moments only on Good Day at 10A. Another Potomac housewife in trouble with the law this morning. Mia Thornton arrested at an airport in Atlanta, now charged with larceny. We have all the latest developments on that ahead. Also ahead, Good Day fam, I saw Wicked for Good last night in D.C., so how good is it? I mean, really. Good. My thoughts, no spoilers, I promise. We're going to take a little trip to Oz in the next 5 minutes. Plus, I value my life, so I know better. Yeah. Too much. Also, he's back. A beloved member of our Fox 5 family returns, the one, the only, Joe Claire. And he's going to be live in studio. Joe has a couple of projects he wants you to know about, so stick around for that because he's going to stick around as well for Celebrity Dish. Plus, Sherry Shepherd is celebrating her 500th episode today. Give it up for Sherry! Coming up, a sneak peek of that show and the legendary comedian who's going to join us for that monumental milestone. We're going to join Sherry, but we'll say us because it's on our network. So let's do this, DMV. Good Day at 10A starts now. Good day, D.C., Maryland, Northern Virginia. It is 10:01 on this Thursday, November 20th. Thank you so much for joining us. Lots of entertainment features to get to, but we have to start this hour with this, a live look of the Washington National Cathedral. And that's where, in less than an hour, the funeral service for one of the most influential vice presidents in our history will begin. And Stephanie Ramirez, she's been there this morning at the cathedral. She joins us now live ahead for that service for Dick Cheney. Stephanie.
And good morning. Just stepping out of the way here so you can see the picture. I want to let you know, obviously you can hear the bells ringing. The service today is about to start in less than an hour. 11 o'clock is when the service begins for former Vice President Dick Cheney, the 46th Vice President to serve this country. Now, I'm going to step out of the way once more so we can zoom in toward the front door as you see guests making their way inside. And we've been talking with folks. One of them says he goes way back, worked with Cheney on former President Gerald Ford's campaign, talking about how he knows a lot of people view the former vice president as Darth Vader, but he knew him more personally, a fun guy who would have taught if he wasn't in politics. We also spoke with some tourists in from Spain who had no idea what was going on today. They were taking pictures. The woman told me that she was 13 years old when Dick Cheney was vice president. Guys, the vice president dying at 84 years old. He died on November 3rd from complications with pneumonia, along with cardiac and vascular disease. Guests for today's funeral service include former Presidents Joe Biden and George W. Bush, who Cheney served under as vice president from 2001 to 2009, and that's a very significant time in history. The former vice president, he oversaw the Bush administration's response to September 11th and the terrorist attacks and the ensuing war on terror, advocating for the invasion in Iraq. We were speaking with a neighbor about what Cheney means to her. Interestingly, this is what she had to say.
You know, I opposed him when he was in office, but he's had a lot of integrity. He stuck to his guns, and he stayed with what he said he would do. He didn't flip-flop, didn't change minds. The man reacted with dignity, with everything, and I really admire that.
And guys, speaking today includes former President George W. Bush, as well as Cheney's daughter, former Congresswoman Liz Cheney. President Donald Trump is not in attendance here. There's reporting he was not invited. We know there's some bad blood there, but the service today begins at 11. It's the very latest. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Stephanie, thank you. And once that service starts, we will cover it in full live on Fox Local and fox5dc.com. The QR code for Fox Local is on your screen. You can download it there for that service for Mr. Cheney in less than an hour. Now to what's trending here at 10A, and the buzz is hot. It's hot. For Wicked for Good, it could actually take in $150 million to $180 million this weekend. Wow. Yes, make it rain. The movie will be in theaters tomorrow. Already it has a 97% score on Rotten Tomatoes. That's good, but there are some other sites out there putting it in the 70s, low 80s. Yeah, I've heard that. Critics are on the fence with whether it is as good as the first. As I said off the top here, I did see it last night at the Motion Picture Association in D.C. downtown. They had this screening. I thought it was fantastic. I'm going to step out here on a limb and say it was better. It was better than the first installment. Absolutely. I think if you were there for the huge, big musical moments, right? The popular songs, you're going to be here for the first one. If you want some meaty acting, plot, emotions, all the feels, the second one by a long shot.
Yeah. Is it just as long as the first one?
It's shorter. It's 2:17. The first one was 2:40.
Okay. We're walking on a tightrope, but not to spoil anything for me right now.
I had to get up and come to work early this morning, so that's why I checked the runtime. But outstanding. And the good thing in this, both Cynthia and Ariana could end up with Oscar nominations again this year. And if that happens, they will be part of a handful of actors to be up for the same role twice. Al Pacino for The Godfather is one of them. Sylvester Stallone for Rocky. So they're going to make history either way. And hopefully one of them wins this time.
They should. Cynthia Erivo was spectacular in the first part of Wicked. Like to the point where it wasn't even necessarily somebody that I really even had heard of before Wicked personally. And then after seeing all of the kind of interviews leading up to that, I was like, okay, I'm here for it. Like the two of them, I was like, I worried about Ariana Grande for the first one, right? Because I felt like she was such a big personality that I would be scared that she wouldn't disappear into Glinda, but disappeared she did.
And she stayed
and she ain't back.
I would argue too that she shines more in the second half than the first. I thought the first one was all Cynthia. But this, you know, she really stood out. If you're going to see it, and if you're emotional like me, you know it doesn't take much. Take some tissue, seriously. The last 15 minutes, people were literally sobbing. And I could hear people crying.
I need to prepare myself.
It's really good in the best of ways. But once you all see it this weekend, we can see if you all
I feel like I need to
agree.
go back and rewatch the first one just to like refresh my memory. Obviously, I remember the big moments, but just to get up to speed.
Because it was a year ago.
Yeah, I mean. And I was, honestly.
It was a full year ago that we were standing right here. talking about the first Wicked coming out.
But yeah, the first one is about choices. The second one, consequences. Consequences.
And obviously people who have seen, you know.
I feel like it did.
Why isn't the consequences of my own action?
It's going to be consequences and repercussions if you don't sue it. So make sure you're in the place this weekend. It really is that good. I enjoyed it. All right, well, as fans wait for Wicked for Good to fly in, country music lovers know there was only one place to be last night, and that's Nashville, Tennessee.
I love Nashville.
I know, me too. One of my closest friends lives in Nashville. This year's CMA Awards delivered show-stopping performances and some major wins. Lainey Wilson racked up, leading the night as host and walked away with several top honors, including Entertainer of the Year. Made a great speech, too. Fans saw high-energy performances from Miranda Lambert, Chris Stapleton, Old Dominion, and our very own Shabuzi from Woodbridge. Vince Gill received the Willie Nelson Lifetime Achievement Award, and Brooks and Dunn, another heavy hitter, took home their 16th Vocal Duo Trophy.
Wow.
CMAs did what they always do, and that's bringing out the stars and high-powered performances.
Yeah. Congrats to all the honorees.
I need to go back and watch some of the highlights.
I
haven't been able to take a look this morning because I've been so busy. But I know Lainey Wilson, of course, racked up a lot, and that's kind of been the headline coming out of it, is that she really just swept the floor with everything. So looking forward to that. Love
Has
Lainey
it been
Wilson.
a big year for country?
That's actually a great question. I read a big article on that the other day, and they were talking about if you look at the Grammy nominees, no.
Yeah.
Even in some of the larger categories, Song of the Year, Album of the Year, Record of the Year, not a big presence for country this time around overall. But within country, it's huge. But mainstream, much like rap, we've been talking about hip hop. They've seen a drawback.
Interesting.
I like country. I'm just not 100% sold. Maybe this year. You know? Okay. You feel me?
Yeah, it depends. I mean, I think all of the genres, they have their years and certain standouts. And I think last year and the year before last were huge years. I think when you come down from that too, there are ups and downs in really every kind of genre of music, like you were mentioning, obviously rap as well. So I think there are up and down years. Like I haven't felt anything since Lady Gaga. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, you love Lady Gaga.
I haven't felt anything since when I felt for Lady Gaga, man.
Oh, speaking of her. I did not know that she auditioned for the role of Elphaba.
Yeah.
Did she?
Yeah.
And
She is a fantastic
Well.
actress. Yeah, I love her as an actress.
Yeah. Okay, I know that's an aside, but I just thought of it.
How do we bring this back to Wicked?
Okay, all roads lead back to Wicked.
Lead back to
Yellow Brick Road.
No, but Cynthia kills it, so she's killing it.
You're going up against Lady Gaga and Cynthia Erivo. I am so sorry.
Yeah, more power to you. All right, let's
That's
talk
gonna
about
be tough.
Meghan Markle now because she is a cover girl. The Duchess of Sussex recently graced the cover of Harper's Bazaar. Take a good look at this. This is their December art issue. Did she cut her hair or is it pulled back?
I think it's pulled back, yeah.
In the cover story interview, she opened up about her personal life and the boundaries that she has established since stepping back from royal duties. Speaking openly about her marriage to Prince Harry, Meghan says, quote, "No one in the world loves me more than him, so I know he's always going to make sure that he has my back." 2 snaps.
Yes.
Meghan also discussed her children, Prince Archie and Princess Lilibet, emphasizing that she hopes one day they'll grow up to value being brave and learning from their mistakes.
I love this. And I know she gets a whole lot of flack.
does.
She gets so much criticism, but at the end of the day, I mean, they both chose love and they chose to walk away from a lot when it came to just the royal family and royal, duties. So I'm just glad that they're still, hanging on and they're still very much in love. And look at her, she's killing it.
I mean, I think whatever your opinion is about the royals, whatever it is about Meghan and Harry, you have to at least respect the fact that they chose each other in that moment instead of what is a history of their family and what everybody else thought of what they should have been. They stood by each other and continue to do so. So there's something to be said for that.
I think the choice was a little harder on his part than it was on hers, for sure, though.
Yeah.
When it comes to
the whole legacy.
Yeah.
Well, they're on their Elphaba to bring it back to Wicked. They're defying gravity, loving without limits. So we wish them well. Not that she looked fantastic on that cover too. All right, it's 10:11. So much more in store coming up. You see him, our good friend Joe Claire Cleasy's in the building. We're gonna chat with him.
Okay, jacket.
Joe Cleasy. Did he bring us any baked goods? I don't know if y'all know this, but he's a fantastic baker.
I hope he did.
Oh, now I want some. Coming up later, speaking of baking and just some really yummy food, one of our favorites, Chef Wade, will be here for Lion Lunch Hour. So keep it locked. You're watching your #1 rated Good Day DC. We're back after this.
I'm about to hop on my broom.
music.
He is a legend, an icon, and the forever moment. The acclaimed host, comedian, producer, former Fox 5er, our good friend. He's family to us. We know we love him. Joe Clair.
Hey,
Welcome
baby.
back.
Give me hugs.
You know what? Everybody was in line waiting to hug Joe.
Well, let me give you hugs back to everybody else. Hey, everybody. Hey. Hugs back. How are you?
Just walking joy, resilience, pressure, love.
Wow.
And it's real. And we sit down and we talk to people every day, all day. You know this. But you are the same person in person that you are on television and on the radio.
I try to be.
Yeah.
I try my best to be. And luckily it works for me, for old Joseph. But anyway, how are you? How's things?
I am wonderful. This has been an incredible year, and I'm so proud of you and all that you continue to do.
Thank you.
You got your event coming up, too, where you're going to literally brave the cold.
Tonight. So I will be sleeping out for the Covenant House Sleep Out. I've done it for at least 10 years in a row, and we are raising money to help homeless youth here in the DMV. You know, we always talk about the problems with the youth and nobody's doing anything for the youth, but these are young people who actually show up to a program and say, I need help. I want to be better. I want to learn some job skills. I want to learn, how do I pay my bills? I want to learn how to put a roof over my head. And so I took up that cause a decade ago because it just seemed like it was just right up my alley. And you sleep outside. Now, that's the other part. You actually sleep outside for one night. You give up your bed for a night and see what it feels like for someone who's housing insecure, who doesn't have a place to go. And you could imagine, you and I, imagine when you were 18 years old, 19 years old, trying to figure out any pieces of life, and you don't have a place to sleep or a roof over your head. Where do you wash? Where do you brush your teeth? Where do you cook? What do you know? Any of those things?
Yeah, you get sleep, but not rest.
No,
you can't.
No rest whatsoever. So, I'm honored that, let me put it this way. I've been given so much in my life that giving this one night up is just is really, really simple. Now, my wife was like, I don't understand why you out there. Do you gotta go out there every year on the ground because you come home mad and your back be hurting? But it's like, that's the least that I could do. Yeah. And I'm hoping that when people hear me give this message that it inspires some more of us to help. And it's not, you don't have to help this organization. Whatever organization you see fit to lend your time and money to, please go.
Get up, get out, and do something.
Just 20 minutes. You never know what 20 minutes might do for someone else. What 1 hour out of your month, not your week, not just 1 hour out of your month. You never know what that might do for someone who doesn't have anything.
It could change the trajectory of their life.
Literally.
It's that deep. And I think that you're doing that too, Joe, in your own way. You've been posting about mental health on your page, and I've seen the reaction from your followers.
It blew. So I was just in the green room talking to Kyle.
Our boss.
Talking to our boss, my former boss. I have the jacket, but I don't work here now. Yeah, I kept my jacket.
It's sharp, too.
Like, I ain't getting my jacket back. And I think that I need to do something on Fox Local for men's mental health.
I agree.
When I went live, here's what happened. I was sitting on a panel this past Saturday with 4 clinicians, and they were telling the people what they needed to do for mental health. And I'm sitting there telling them, yeah, this is what y'all need to do. And I hadn't done it. And I'm in the middle of grief. I lost my mom.
I'm so sorry about
lost my mom back in September. Then Friday, 2 weeks ago, I lost a dear friend. Amos Otis just passed away, one of my dear friends, my father's best friend. He passed away. And in between that, I had totaled my car. I had a bad car accident. And D'Angelo passed away, and this and then that. And so I'm carrying all of it. Like, I got this. And I was saying, I don't need counseling. Everybody told me, go get counseling after your mother passed away. Man, you need to go see him. I was like, I don't need that. I have a psychology degree. I counsel people. I don't need to go. When I was up there on that stage and they started saying, you need to do this and do this and do this, I was like, I haven't done any of those things. And I was about to break down. Right there on that stage, like I was 2 seconds away from like the literal sobbing and crying, and I had the mask on. And, you know, anybody who's been in grief and you have to go out in the world, you know, you put that mask on.
Absolutely.
I had the mask on, and I told everybody, look, I'm in the middle of wearing it, and this ain't healthy. This is not healthy. Something else has to happen. Something has to give.
You thought you were going there to speak to the people, but those doctors were there to speak to you.
And then one of them, my man Bashaya Williams, starts talking to me. You ever had somebody look through you and look into your soul? And I'm thinking that, you know, they're going to hug me. He was like, nah, you need to go do what you supposed to do for your family, for you always talking about your wife and your kids. When are you going to do this part for them? And when are you going to take care of this part of your health? You always telling the community to do this. What about you? And he sat it in my lap. I took it to the radio on Monday on the Nina and Joe afternoon show.
Love it on WHUR.
96.3, #1 in the afternoons.
Come on.
And the phone lines blew
I heard
up.
some of that.
They were calling the receptionist desk. They were calling the hotline. They kept calling the hotline. My Instagram and everything blew up. So it looks like God gave me a new task.
It's a new task and a new ministry, and I think your mom is involved
now listen,
in that.
Don't you say that on this TV, because guess what? That's exactly who it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. That's her saying,
yep.
Here you go. And she and I, you know, we were super close. I got to spend her last years with her, you know, being a caregiver and having those talks that you have that you always wish you had. I said everything I needed to say. She said everything she needed to say. So then she showed up.
Yeah, and we also have her on Fox Local. I'm so glad you were able to
Go check
her. Yeah, in your documentary.
You know what? Go look at me and my mother on Fox Local right now.
Please
right
go.
now. And if you could, please donate to the Sleep Out. Now, here's the thing. I'm on the board at the Covenant House, but I've raised the least amount of money.
We're going to change that. You all donate. Donate.
It's on my Instagram. If you follow me on social media, please just click the link and just go and click the link and please donate. I take 4 quarters.
What about pennies? You know, the price of pennies are going up.
I take pennies. Pennies is good. And all of this money, I don't touch any of this money. All of this money goes to help the homeless youth here in DMV.
All right. Well, thank you, and keep doing what you're doing, and also on this new mission with mental health. I think that's God ordained, and I can feel your mom here. She's here with you always.
Stop playing with me.
Still proud, because that didn't just come out of clear blue sky, what I said.
It didn't.
She's here and love you always.
Oh, man,
Thanks
you
for
got
coming
me.
back,
Now I'm
Joe.
about to go in the car and cry.
He's going to hang around for Celebrity Dish.
Yes, I am.
We'll be right back.
Boom.
All right, 10:25 your time. It's time for a little What's Up weather. Taking a live look across the DMV once again here at 10 or so o'clock. What does it look like now, Tucker? What does it feel like?
Well, as I mentioned an hour ago, we have 4 different looks at the same gray skies.
Yeah.
I know. I thought you said we were going to have a peek of some sunshine today.
I said your peak of sunshine when you're watching me on TV.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah. No?
I failed to notice that part, but that was good.
No, I was Jacqueline. I was being seriously. We might get a peek or two of sunshine later this afternoon, but it'll be very short-lived, and yes, only a few of you will see it. Just like my soul. Okay, 46 clouds out there this morning. We will see mostly cloudy skies and cool this afternoon. Only low 50s. Unfortunately, here we kind of keep the gray week going here for another day, and no rain today, but rain showers return tomorrow, kind of late day, tomorrow night, early Saturday. Our next chance for some showers. So quick moving jet stream, very active weather pattern here the next couple days. The good news is we look great for Thanksgiving. There you go. You see, look at that, 57 for Thanksgiving Day, and quickly, second half of the weekend looks good. So we'll get the rain out of here Saturday afternoon. Sunday looks fabulous.
As long as you don't ruin Thanksgiving, Tucker.
No, I'm going to take good care of us for that.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Marissa, we'll send it up to you.
All right, thank you so much, friends. We have so much coming up on the other side of the break. Celebrity Dish. Ronald Young Jr. is back.
Hey.
You're like one of our favorites now.
Hey, I'm glad to be
He's
here.
never leaving. We're glad to have him, local podcaster and more. So much to get to, including 2 Housewives stars in trouble with the law.
My favorite subject, Housewives in trouble. Let's do it.
It always rules Celebrity Dish, especially as of late. We'll get into that and so much more after this quick break. What's poppin'? And we are poppin' today. On Celebrity Dish, we got Joe Claire hanging out with us. Ronald Young Jr. Hey.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, fellas, welcome back.
Hey, can I do a real quick shout out right quick?
get it in,
I have
get
to
it in.
shout out Macy's Metro Center, the flagship Macy's here, because they put my gear together today. Anyway, so shout out to Chantel and the whole team and DJ Bon Bon. y'all got to meet Bonnie. Bonnie down there, who's the shopper, who's the stylist.
Right.
Thank you, Bonnie. Appreciate
So
you.
you just show up at the Macy's and they go like, here's what I'm seeing.
Well,
here's what I'm.
I have to do the Macy's window unveiling on Saturday. I'm hosting that. I'm just following in guys' footsteps. Stop cutting.
Whatever he can't get to, right?
Yeah, whatever guy leave out there, I go and do. And then I have tomorrow morning, I'm doing the Christmas market. The downtown Christmas market. I will be the official opener and everything. So I'll do the sleep out all night tonight and then hop up and go do that in the morning and do the Nina and Joe afternoon show and then the unveiling and my daughter's 16th birthday is on Saturday.
So you're not going to sleep until like 5 p.m. Sunday. That's
pretty much. Pretty much.
Well,
you know how they do the black man in America. You know how they do the black man in America. Work you to the bone. And don't give you your praises till you integrate. But anyway.
Well, you got it started. What you got going on, Ronald?
I'm not as busy as you are. By any means, man. I got done with some travel. I'm just hanging out right now, man. Maybe I'll come to your window opening.
Come on, see me.
In solidarity.
Come on and see me. Everybody come see me.
Well, you do have your podcast and some other things.
Yeah, I'm busy with that. I got a new live show coming up in February, which I'm really, really excited about. It's called Heartbreaker, where I get to talk about my love life and kind of my outlook on love from a child as an adult. So I'm really excited about that. That's here at the Miracle Theater, February 21st. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pumped.
Yeah.
I expect all of you to be there. Especially you.
No problem. It's called Heartbreaker?
Heartbreaker.
Well, I done broke a heart or two.
There you go, exactly.
I done broke a heart and I had mine broken.
Yeah, so you get it. You get it.
Yeah,
We get all relate, that's for sure. Y'all ready for Celebrity Dish?
Sure.
Let's get into it because legal trouble for former Real Housewives of Potomac star Mia Thornton is dominating the headlines. She got arrested in Atlanta just yesterday, and the way they released that video so quickly, like right after it got leaked, but apparently she's accused of stealing from a furnished condo. She left and took the furniture with her.
She's like, this looks nice.
Yeah, they say she took $11,000 worth of furniture.
Damn.
Police body cam. Here it is showing her getting busted at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. She was then booked into the Fulton County Jail on a larceny charge. And that was probably the nicest police officer I've ever seen. He was asking her, do you want the handcuffs on this way or that way? Is it comfortable? And,
she lucky it wasn't ice. You lucky ice ain't get you. You are lucky. Yeah, man, because ice don't do none of that. They don't say nothing.
Okay, he was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, I mean, it was very courteous.
He gave her a yes, man, because she fine. Guy, you saw that. Did you see that?
She did a little lip pucker, too.
Yeah. What kind of handcuffs you want? We have 2 sales. Which sale would you like, ma'am? Oh,
Make sure I get it back.
No, you didn't.
What do you all think of this, though?
Well, if I may. The Real Housewives of Potomac are racking up a lot of charges, ain't they? Yeah. This is one. Then
Wendy, the insurance fraud allegation.
Just came home
from the DUI.
2 of them were suing each other too, right? Like at one point they were in a fight or something.
Listen, now you're gonna think everybody in the DMV want to live in Potomac. I'm gonna go ahead and stay in Capitol Heights. Keep me in Capitol Heights, less trouble.
Safe over there.
Yeah, we safe over there.
We have to change the name of the show in a minute.
To what? Don't make me say it.
I think you know what it is.
To what?
Real Housewives in the clink.
Ooh, I didn't. That wasn't me. That was wow. Yeah, come on, ladies, get it together. Y'all got to get that together, man. Y'all, because the DMV, we thought this was going to be the premiere of the Housewives.
The sophisticated one.
Has anyone from Atlanta ever been arrested?
I think so.
Oh yeah,
100%.
We're going to talk about one not arrested, but some.
No, they ain't never been arrested. They don't got charges.
I'm almost positive they have
messy.
I think at least
they messy. They messy, but they ain't felons.
Speaking of which, we're going to talk about one, Portia. Y'all know Portia Williams. All right, learning about her this morning as well. There was a Delta flight altercation also at the Atlanta airport. Everything's
See now, you know what? See now, you know what?
You conjured this up. Like you really just conjured this up.
This newly released body cam footage is from Sunday. Williams was leaving BravoCon in Vegas on a Delta flight. She was headed to Atlanta when all of this happened, and according to Williams, the dispute started on the flight when a 70-year-old woman who sat next to her commented on the volume of her phone. The woman said she was watching Instagram videos and had it very loud. The woman claims she was hit after she asked Williams to turn off the sound. Williams and witnesses say the woman was the aggressor, not Williams, calling her derogatory names after the request.
Oh, okay.
Officers reportedly interviewed both women in Atlanta. Once they landed, the FBI is also investigating, but no charges have been filed.
So she didn't get arrested?
No, she didn't get arrested in that particular
I'm trying to tell you. Go back through the whole 17.
I want to Google this so bad.
Go through the 17, 18 years of housewives of Atlanta. They messy,
so bad.
but it ain't no arrest. We only been on the air for 5 years.
I'm almost positive Kim Zolciak got arrested.
3 what in 1 year?
I'm almost positive she got arrested.
Who?
Kim Zolciak.
Man,
I'm
she
almost
don't count,
positive.
man. Hold on. Okay. Let's look at the count. She don't count. Nobody think about no Kim. Kim doesn't. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't nobody. So when you think of housewives of Atlanta, okay.
It was a bop.
It was a bop, but you don't even associate
They went to
her
court
with
for
the
that
man.
too. They went to court for that too. Her and Candy.
Did she get arrested?
I don't
See
know.
what I'm trying to tell you. See what I'm trying to tell you? We got to get it together in Potomac. Matter of fact, I'm going to do my mental health panel out there in Potomac.
Come on.
Real mental health of Potomac is what's coming. Come on, ladies, we got to do better. This is us. This is the DMV. We talk about how much poise and class we had. Larceny charges, and then the other fraud charges, insurance fraud charges, the DU-ism. Come on,
But
man.
it's not classy to play that video aloud. I cannot stand it.
Oh,
I see
with
it time and
Porsche,
time again.
flights.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, with your video too loud?
How loud could it have been though, for like, especially for a 70-year-old woman to be complaining that it's too loud?
Well, she
like,
claims it went on
is
for
that?
20 minutes.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Yeah,
Yes,
she didn't want to
that's
say anything, but finally she gave in.
I might reach
After
over.
after the 15 boots on the ground. You know what?
Look, I'm about to start doing it in a minute. You know that song.
Could you please?
Look where them fans at.
Porsche on the front. But then they say the other lady was the aggressor, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, so Porsche, I'm with you. Yeah. Boots on the ground all day. And the other lady got to calm down.
Boots on the ground, 10 toes down.
Speaking of parties, there's no party like a Sherry Shepherd party. The star is celebrating her 500th episode of her talk show. That is incredible. Huge milestone, and she brought on her former 30 Rock co-star and on-screen husband, Tracy Morgan. Check it out.
Watching you on SNL, I loved it, and I would follow you. I think that's why I was so nervous to work with you, because you were one of my idols. I don't want to say idols, but you were one of the ones that I just wanted to strive to, be in your face.
Stay in your skin.
Okay, well,
that's all I do. Stay yourself.
Stay myself.
I love Lauren Michaels because he chose me. They said every Jewish man is supposed to love one black man in his life, and I'm glad he chose me.
So make sure you check that out today here on Fox 5. We're so proud of Sherry.
I'm extremely proud of Sherry. I met Sherry when I was a brand new comic, well, not a new comic, when I was living in Los Angeles. That's how we know each other. And she was, I would see her in the clubs. I knew her ex and all of that. And Tracy Morgan's the first comedian I ever met when I got to New York City.
Wow.
Really?
At the Apollo. Anybody remember the Apollo Comedy Hour?
Yes.
I was a guest on the Apollo Comedy Hour, and Tracy and I, it was all these other comics, and they sitting there competing with each other. And I'm over in the corner like, I'm a joan y'all out. I'm from D.C. I don't do that back and forth. I'm a light y'all up. And Tracy Morgan was like, who are you? You over here. You know how Tracy told you, and then me and Tracy became super cool right then and there. So, Wow. But way to go, Sherry.
Yeah. Way to go.
Way to go,
Keep
Sherry.
it up.
And y'all see she got her Lola Falana dress on. You saw? Did you see that?
I talked to Sherry 2 days ago and talked about her style revolution.
Right.
Yeah.
And she invited you to lunch. I saw that. The question is where you're going.
I know. I can't wait.
You better take that lunch.
Wearing?
You better go get that lunch.
I am.
That's them celebrity lunches. This ain't regular bus lunch. Ain't around here. All we got is taco truck money down the street.
It's not Real Housewives of Potomac lunch. Thank you, Ronald. Thank you, Joe. You know I had to do it. We'll be right back.
And hold up, Boots. Hold up, we.
The music of what is going to be a spectacular movie in just one day. We're out here in the newsroom with Brian from McClellan's, but this time we've got a little bit of a twist, right?
It's true.
And it is now WCLellan's, if you couldn't tell by Jacqueline and I's wonderful outfits. Tell us a little bit about WCLellan's.
Well, so we've been running a wonderful Wicked themed menu for the last month and a half. We've got another about week and a half left. Come December 1st, we switch over to our holiday menus. But I'm going to make you a couple of these tasty drinks we've got on the menu. First one's going to be the Flying Monkeys.
Oh, perfect for me.
With our single barrel of Maker's Mark. We picked this out ourselves. We designed the stage that we put into it, everything. But we've got a ton of whiskey at McClellan's along with all of those wonderful cocktails that we change up every couple of months, along with a handful of drinks that we always keep on hand.
Awesome.
Now, generally, I would use a ginger, but I forgot it because I didn't have my coffee this morning.
Well,
so we're going to eyeball this and hope that it tastes as good as it usually does.
What's going into this Flying Monkey drink?
So we've got the Maker's Mark bourbon. You've got Coca Chorito, which is going to be a sweet vermouth, and we've got the Tempest Fusion Banana, because monkeys. Yes, exactly.
Obviously,
some Peychaud's bitters. Yes, exactly. Some egg stir bitters, and just a little bit of MSG to round it all out.
Okay.
Yes,
What
that
does MSG taste like?
Hold out your hand.
Okay. See?
Wick.
Live TV.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
You can try
there we
some
go.
too.
Never thought I'd be
Like
tasting
a little
it.
bit like a salty?
A little salty, a little soupy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Kind of fun, right?
Well, now I know what MSG tastes like.
There you go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then we're going to do a little spritzy kind of drink with some homemade strawberry puree. It's got some glitter in it.
And this one's called the...
This is the Glenda's Goblet.
Glenda's Goblet.
So this is for me.
Glenda, ma'am.
Right.
Ooh. Well, can I go ahead and taste my Flying Monkey drink?
Yes, please.
Look, and it even comes with two of these cute little
monkeys.
Little monkeys on it. Oh, precious.
So while you're making the drink, is this, of course, something you guys do, just always having a new theme every couple of months?
Every couple of months we change it up, just keep it interesting for us, keep it interesting for our regulars that come in. We're really lucky to have a great, really great core of regulars we built up over the years. So, yeah.
You know,
And it
I'm
makes
not
it
a
fun.
huge whiskey fan, but this is really delicious. You don't really, I mean, you've got a little bit of that whiskey taste, but the combination of everything else makes it balanced.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, not too sweet. Easily approachable. You're going to be able to.
So as you're making the drink here for the Glenda's Goblet, you guys also have a really fun challenge going on right now too, right?
For another couple of days.
Okay.
We've got the Yellow Brick Road Challenge. All you have to do is finish one of each of these cocktails we've got on our menu right now, along with a happy hour cocktail, and you get invited to come see a movie with us on Sunday.
Oh.
Along with a happy hour beforehand, which is going to be super fun.
You have to do this all in one sitting.
No, you can do this. Well, I mean, you're going to have to do it over 2 sittings now because we have to have it finished up by tomorrow. So,
I was going to say. Woo!
You can do it too. We've seen people do it.
I've seen people do it. You need down the Yellow Brick
The only one that's
Road
tricky is
back
the big
home.
one, you know. Yes,
Okay,
drinking through life is a fishbowl-sized cocktail, so you do need one other person for that.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, Brian, are you a Wicked fan yourself, or have you seen the first movie?
I have seen the first movie. It took me probably 3 viewings to watch it, but I did get through it.
You got through all of it?
I did get through all of it.
Okay, are you a Glinda or an Elphaba kind of guy?
Well, according to Sam, our PR guy, I'm definitely the Elphaba.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
So we'll roll with that.
There
you
you
know?
go. Okay,
Yes.
and the Glenda's Goblet, what did you say was in that one?
So this one has got St. George all-purpose vodka, some yuzu liqueur, lime,
Tastes
and
great.
some strawberry puree.
And sparkles.
And sparkles.
Because
and club
Glenda
soda.
would, of
And
course,
club soda.
have some
Yes,
sparkles
some
in there.
sparkles, of
Okay.
course.
And
Yes.
it
This is really
comes with a little
tasty.
cute crown as well.
Exactly.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, everybody.
All right,
Thanks for having me.
Where are you guys located for those of us who want to come out and
We're-
get a drink before the movie premiere, tomorrow?
We're at 2031 Florida Ave Northwest. We're right there at the top of DuPont Circle in Colorado.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
These
Jacqueline.
go down way too easy. These are
Yes.
delicious.
We have to go.
Yes.
We have to go.
We're going
Yeah.
with our
I can't
costumes.
wait.
Thanks, guys.
I'll be there.
So much fun. Marissa, we'll send it back into you.
Ooh, sounds good. I think I'm Elphaba too, but Jacqueline already knows that. It's 10:46. You see her, gospel powerhouse Jacqueline Carr is in town for the HBCU honors, and she's celebrating the release of her brand new album. It is such a blessing to have you here live in studio with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, and congratulations on all the things.
Thank you.
So this new album, you know, Jacqueline and the Legends.
Yes.
Tell me about it, because I think you got all of the icons of gospel music.
I got as many as I could for this one. This album is all about, number one, honoring these legends. These legends have literally been staples in not just gospel music, but music in general. And I just wanted the world to know that that, you know, it's not a matter of, oh, it's just new school gospel now. No, we need them as well, because I believe that the more the better to reach people, because that's what it's really about. And so I wanted to honor them. I got Pastor Shirley, Karen Clark-Sheard, Dorinda Clark-Cole, B.B. Wine, and Yolanda Adams,
Dottie
Watkins
Peoples.
Jr., Dottie Peoples. The list goes on and on. And yeah, again, just honoring them and letting them know that we appreciate them and appreciate them for carrying generation after generation as well.
And I'm sure you've worked with some of them before, coming and passing.
Yeah.
But doing this project with all of them in different tracks, what was the one commonality, would you say, amongst all of the legends?
The longevity, the grace, the wisdom that they all carry. Each of them have had different journeys, different stories. However, they're doing something, you know, to help them have the longevity that they have. Music that they put out years ago, people still listen to it today, and then they're still putting out music and still blessing people. And so I think that's what it is, and that's what I love mostly too about them. I actually asked them, because we did a big production behind it, video and all of that, you know, some of the tips that they had about longevity, because I mean, who better to get the advice from than these amazing legends? So yeah.
And we're looking at video now of Don't Faint.
Yes.
That is a message for this time, if I've ever seen it.
Yeah.
How did you even determine, with names like that, voices like that, which song would be the lead single and why that one?
So I always, I hate to be deep about it, but I'm gonna be deep about it. I always have to, you know, consult with God and ask him, what is it that he want me to release over his people for the year coming into? So 2024, that's when he gave me the song Don't Faint, because I could feel the heart of his people and hear their cries where, you know, you're believing God for things and it seemed like it's not gonna happen. You're hearing, oh, this is gonna happen, that's gonna happen, but it's not happening for you according to natural circumstances. But God had to tell me to tell them, everything that comes out of his mouth is guaranteed. And even though you may not see it now, I need you to don't faint, because there is something that is going to break you through and break you out, and I'm going to make history in your life again. So don't faint.
Don't grow weary in well-doing.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
And so tonight, you're going to grace us with your presence at the HBCU Honors. That's tonight in D.C. at Duke Ellington School of the Arts. Tell me about your participation with that huge event and what it means to you.
I'm excited, and it means a lot to me, where I am doing a tribute to Pastor Shirley. And, you know, she's literally one of my faves, and just to be able to celebrate her life, her legacy, and all the things that she continues to do. Pastor Shirley is still going strong.
Absolutely.
And to be able to honor her for not something that she did, but things that she's still doing, I think is beautiful.
And this time of year, you got to get her to do the You Name It challenge. At least just for me. Get a little video, a little something.
We actually did it a while ago when it first came out. It's on video somewhere, so yeah.
I love her so much, you as well. And I think, too, that you're continuing to carry the torch for all of the artists that paved the way for you, for all of the artists out there. I want to get your take as we close out on the state of gospel music, particularly for your generation in the age of social media.
I think it's beautiful. We're in good hands. There's so many amazing artists that is constantly coming on the scene, carrying the torch, and, you know, pushing the message. I think that it's very important now that we embrace everybody's uniqueness and what makes them stand out, because we're not all the same. However, each and every person carries something that is going to reach someone. So I encourage everybody to just embrace gospel music as a whole, because it's reaching somebody. There's people that I can't reach, but someone else in gospel can. You know what I mean? So I think gospel is in great hands if we continue to stay focused on the task, and that's the people. It's about the people and what they need and the souls. And I think we'll continue to grow and evolve.
And you will continue, and one day someone will be making an album with you as their legend on it. So you just also laid out the blueprint. I don't know if you recognize that or not. Jacqueline, thank you so much for coming. Thanks for your gift. You all get out, get her music, Jacqueline and the Legends. And also, if you can, I know it's going to air at a later date, the HBCU Honors. We'll be watching for that performance as well. We'll be right back. I made my way to the kitchen. And you know I'm Makia for the Lion Lunch Hour.
Oh, I know this morning most of us are following the yellow brick road to get in here, right? But I just had to follow Chef's way, and the entire team this morning. Hello, beautiful. It's good to see you, my friend. Listen, Chef Way is bringing all the vibes for Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving, whichever event you decide to host. So we're going to give you some really good ideas. You always bring the heat, so we're looking forward to this.
Gotta bring the heat.
Appreciate you. Speaking of Thanksgiving, can you believe it is just officially 1 week away? And we're going to get some tips for easy-to-make Thanksgiving cocktails from Proper Bar. Then we are keeping the food vibes going with a new addition to Virginia. Chicken Salad Chick is going to be joining us live for a taste test. It all gets started at 11 o'clock right here on Fox 5.
Oh, my gosh. Take a picture of this. The whole layout, the spread. You have transformed our kitchen.
And I know more is coming. I see y'all working hard back here.
We're going to do it. Looking forward to it all. We'll be right back after this short break. That means it's time to check our Good Day guest list, and so much is coming up tomorrow.
That's right. Tomorrow, full of laughs with our star-studded power. Up first, we've got Emmy-nominated comedian Kim Whitley live here in studio with us in a preview of the 3rd annual HBCU Honors. And then comedian Flex Alexander also here in studio. He's hitting the road again with a brand new comedy tour and kicking it off right here in D.C. Plus, we've got a Real Housewives of Miami star joining us. She's just released her debut memoir that is revealing a life story deeper than what we've ever seen on TV.
Oh, got all the stars. But our star Tucker, he has to get to weather first.
All right. Clouds out there, they continue to hamper the region, and it'll be a cloudy afternoon, a cool afternoon as well, only about 50. No rain today. Showers come back late tomorrow into early Saturday. Saturday afternoon, we start to dry out. Sunday looks beautiful. Early next week, maybe a few showers before Thanksgiving.
All right, hamper, not damper anymore, right? No rain. I got it. Thank you so much, Tuck. We have so much coming up on the Lion Lunch Hour. First, though, we got to check in on this. The funeral for former Vice President Dick Cheney is set to begin just in moments here at the Washington National Cathedral. You can already see former Presidents George W. Bush, Joe Biden sitting there waiting for it to begin, and their wives, they're sitting with them, and more.